Mama Turtle Bear just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Hi there, folks! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. I never say that. We never stream on a Wednesday. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Don't mind my finger there. Welcome in, everyone. Grab your raffles. Cornelius Wintersnow, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Wow, we're seeing you early, dude. Mama, welcome to the stream. Congratulations on your 120 stream streak. Ivory, so confused by the live notification. I think we're all going to take a little bit of time to adjust to it, Ivory. Don't you worry. But welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Dutson, you got your shit together with 22 months of support, Dutson. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for continuing to support the stream the way that you do. I appreciate that very much. I forgot you were streaming today. You have saved my Wednesday. Yes! Fuck yeah! We love to save a Wednesday, Dutson. Doesn't sound like you're having a fantastic Wednesday, but I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Tay Ray, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Hunter of Souls, welcome in. It is going great. I hope you are having a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for joining us. I remember this morning that I could work from home, especially if work isn't going to give me anything to do. Oh, you having that situation again, Cornelius? I remember you talking about that back when you were working there last year. You would talk about how you would be like, you would have these days where you were like, there's no tasks on my plate and it makes me feel weird. Is that like still a thing that's happening as you're starting up here now officially? It's nice you're on Wednesday now because Doc left Wednesday, so now I have a different stream to watch. Hell yeah! Doctor, you can have a doctor on every day of the week, Tay. Don't let anyone tell you you can't, listen. It may be increasingly hard to see a doctor in Canada, but not if you go on Twitch, am I right? It's nice not having to choose between mom and dad anymore. Yeah, exactly. We've worked out our schedule for you kids so that there's no longer any over. We want to we didn't want to make it feel like you had to choose. Didn't want to make it feel like you had to choose because you don't have to choose. And hey. This isn't your fault, okay? This isn't your fault. Good stream co-parenting. Exactly. Healthy stream co-parenting. 100%, especially since I'm normally on mobile in the mornings. I know it sounds like this job is just bad at giving me work to do, but I have zero doubts that it'll get better over time. But right now, yeah, I have nothing to do. I mean, I appreciate, as someone who has like a really strong work ethic, Cornelius, I appreciate the feeling of being like, it's not a good thing that I've got nothing to do right now at my job. But on the other hand, you still get paid even if you don't have any work to do, right? Because you're salaried. So that's pretty sick. Is this game another JRPG? It is, Tay. Yes, we're starting a brand new game today, folks. We're starting a brand new game today called Chained Echoes. And it is a JRPG. I believe it's a JRPG. I don't believe it's an American RPG. And it's like, I watched the launch trailer for it before the stream, and it is like done in a sort of homage to the SNES style of game. So it's got like really good versions of like SNES style graphics. And I think I get mechs at some point. I think at some point the characters get mechs, which is fucking sick. So it's gonna be fun. I can't wait to not understand one of the core mechanics and have to give a presentation at the end of the stream so that you guys can tell me. It definitely is a JRPG. It's a story-driven JRPG. Cool. Looking forward to it. Back-to-back JRPGs. And see, look how I also accidentally coordinated with Doc to just do RPGs as we worked out our schedules together. Please don't let me be idle because my brain will start to eat itself. The classic. I know that feeling all too well. I do, in fact, still get paid. Bro, seriously, I was going to break down this morning if I had to go into the office. It's true. It's nice that you can work from home, Cornelius. It's nice that your job gives you that flexibility, especially when there are periods of time, at least at the moment, where they don't quite have work for you. Better busy than bored. True. Especially if you're not allowed to do, depending on what you're allowed to do when you don't have any work, right? Like, sometimes when you don't have any work, depending on your job, it's just like, hey, listen, fuck around until we have something for you. But other times it's like, you should be working, and it's like, but I don't have anything to do. You say that as if you don't only play RPGs. Hey, I play other games. I played Resident Evil like a year ago. It's true, we play a lot of RPGs on here. Played a lot of RPGs, but like old school RPGs are like what I missed for sure. Definitely mainly Mama. You're right. Definitely mainly status. I'll gladly let you do my work, but I can't pay you. If I have nothing to do, I sit around at the office, but at home I play Baldur's Gate. Ooh, oh yes, that's the good shit. There's a difference between I finished my work and we're gonna relax for a bit, and I haven't had work in a while and the crisis is setting in. No, Dutson, that's an important distinction. You are totally right. I gotta get you to play Front Mission 3. You like tactics? You like mechs? You like giant conspiracy plots? Front Mission 3. Dutson, I've never even heard of Front Mission. Hang on, I'm gonna Google it right now. Front Mission? I've never even heard of this franchise. But yep, that's a mech franchise for sure. Front Mission is a collection of video games and related media produced by Square, now Square Enix. The series was created, blah, 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 blah. The main selling point of Front Mission is its storytelling approach. Taking place during the 21st and 22nd centuries, the series revolves around military conflicts and political tension between powerful supranational unions and their member states. Although the Front Mission video games use self-contained standalone stories, these tie into a greater overarching story that encompasses the entire series. In combination with the stories from its other media, the series possesses a level of storytelling depth and continuity comparable to a serial drama. Another major draw of Front Mission is its use of giant mecha called Panzers, from the fictional German word Wanderpanzer, for walking tanks in battle. I mean, alright, that's sick. I haven't actually played a whole lot of mech games in my time playing video games, if I'm honest. Haven't played a whole lot of mech games. Really want to play Armored Core 6, but just like couldn't justify it at its launch, so I haven't played it, but I really want to play that. You need moderating work, I was going to say, it's not just moderating, Cornelius, you also got to take on that parent duty. 1 and 2 got remade recently and are apparently pretty womp womp. But Front Mission 3 is gold. Front Mission is basically Final Fantasy Tactics, but robots. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics either. But I have played, do you guys remember that Pokemon Tactics game that came out for like handheld consoles years ago? It was called something like, oh my god, what was it called? Pokemon Tactics game. Conquest. Pokemon Conquest. I played that. That's maybe like the only tactics game. Of course, Cal coming in the Pokemon? I know what game that is. Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. How are you doing, dude? How have the first couple of Elden Ring with indie things gone? How's that gone? Modding is the easy part, at least for this community, honestly. Most of y'all are pretty great. Most of all y'all are pretty great. Cal would come out of the woodwork to provide that answer. That's what I'm saying, Tay, but this is good. He arrived when I needed him most. That's reliable. My brain was thinking about Fallout Tactics. I've never played Fallout Tactics either, but I love the Fallout IP, and so I would be interested in playing Fallout Tactics. So talking about getting back on your bullshit, oh no. Oh great. Well guys, this is now gonna be, hey everybody, pose for the YouTube thumbnail. Speaking of getting on your bullshit. Zine, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing, Zine? What was I just in the middle of saying? Speaking of getting back on my bullshit, I've completely lost that train of thought and I don't even care anymore. I'll come back to it later if I can remember it. Fallout Tactics, right. So I'm back on my bullshit in that I busted out my Magic the Gathering cards for the first time in 10 years this past weekend. And I'm going to be playing with some friends on Sunday this coming weekend to see if I want to like get back into playing Magic the Gathering. And Megan and I went to a hobby store on the weekend and they had Magic decks. And I already knew that they did this crossover, but they had all of the, like, well, not all of them, but they had some of the Fallout themed Magic the Gathering decks. And I was just like, I really want to get one of those. I really want to get a Fallout themed Magic thing. I like Fallout. I love the universe. I love the lore of it. I'd get a deck about it, but I didn't do that because I don't have the luxury of buying Magic the Gathering cards at that rate. Oh my goodness. My brain was thinking of, someone mentions Pokemon and then you see the water in the cup vibrate. Dudson, Cal's coming. Sounds like it got a call, but it seemed like fun. Indy almost killed the Lantern Merchant. Nice. Okay, sick. I'm glad that that's going well. I've just because of my schedule in the last few days, like with the build up to the start of courses this week, because I start teaching today after stream is my first course at my new job, my first class in my new job, teaching one of my new courses. I think I've missed both of the streams somehow. I just completely missed them. I gotta go buy sign. Is it over? My day is going. I want to yell at my coworkers. It's Wednesday. That is a week, Zine. I'm sorry you want to yell at your coworkers. I hope that they do better. Oh, be proud of me, Mr. Streamer. I made my first transparent video for a point redemption. Dude gets a couple teaching gigs and think he's got beat MTG, buddy. No. Dutson, thankfully, I have like hundreds of cards from when I used to play in junior high. I don't have that MTG money.
With my
I dare say nobody has that MTG money. But yes, that's very impressive, Dutson. Did you make a transparent .mov file, or did you make an MP4 video with a green screen and then chroma keyed it out the green? I want to yell at my coworkers too, and I work on my own. Yeah, that's fair. I have a meeting to hopefully figure out how to apply for my work permit today. I'm hoping it gets processed before the end of the year. Ray, I fucking hope that it does. That would be huge. That would be genuinely huge. I hope that that does all go very smoothly for you. Fromaginator, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? Oolong, welcome in as well. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Where did the With My Peevis go? I tuned it out. I didn't even hear the With My Peevis. Where did it happen? I made a Webm. Webm lets you export with an alpha channel and OBS to school with it. Oh, hell yeah. Yesterday was the actual first day of them together. Indy did the tutorial the other day before. They're playing again tonight. Ah, thank you, Tay. Thank you. Okay, sick. I heard MTG money and had to show up. Fromaginator came out of the woodwork for MTG money. Yeah, oh my goodness. I wish that the camera was pointing at... Oh, it is. Oh my god, hold on. Can you see him? Oh no. Oh no, hold on. Let me see if I can do this without disturbing him. Oh no, he's already disturbed. He's already disturbed. Fingers crossed, all the best. I'm like, why are we dealing with teacher drama in the middle of the school day? Handle that after school. I mean, you know what, Sign? I think that that's probably the healthier way to go about it. Yeah. Enemies to lovers arc? I don't know about that. Something about making enough money for MTG with your penis? No, that's good, Cornelius. Oolong, again, always sniping. See, the problem is that the snipes come, and then I'm just like, I'm here on my own, you know? He's getting fucked up. Yeah, he was rolling around. He was playing with his. He was doing a lot of rolling. He was maybe experiencing a little bit of catnip from that toy there. See, this is how you make sure your friends show up. Pokemon for Cal and MTG for Maj. Exactly. I just have to hit all of the points. Who else can I make show up who isn't here? How do I make Indy show up? Do I start talking about monsters? Do I do something that makes me super bullyable? How do I, how else do I, oh, bye, Pudge. See, I hate this thing Pudge does where he's doing something cute and he'll do something cute. Oh, Yakuza, you're right, of course. We'll get Holly in here. I'll just say something about Yakuza. I'll be like, oh, who's that character in Yakuza? What's the name of Kiryu's, like, adopted daughter in Yakuza? Who is that? What's her name? Damn, Holly didn't show up. That's disappointing. I learned to play Magic with Ross back in 2000. Exactly. We came up in that BS together. It's Fallout or Skyrim for me. Then that summons you, Hunter. Midwives? That's what summons you, Cornelius? Talk about these nuts. That's crazy. What summons me?
Yes, Queen, slay your enemy.
enemies! Raise up your army! Take your rightful place upon the throne!
Love that. Love that custom command. What summons you, Zine? I don't know. That's a great question. The twerks that you make happen when you show up with your custom command, I think that. I was gonna say Fallout, but I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to make my ass out of myself. Make an ass out of myself. Did not mean to Mama just, Baius! I was born in 2000. Cornelius, that's upsetting. Take it back. You take it back. You take it back. You don't say it. Take it back. You take it back right now. Fortnite's a good one, Hunter. Yeah. Blame my father. I simply can't. He's not responsible for sharing the fact. My sister is a 2002 baby. Damn. I mean, you know what? I'm saying that, but I'm like, it's 2024. I'm about to teach a bunch of first years. So if they're first year students, then they're probably 18, 19 for the most part. There might be some people who aren't. That's not necessarily the age, but you're going to get quite a lot of people who are coming in out of high school. So you're getting people who are 18 and 19. So if they're let's say they're 19, then that means that they were born in 2005. I spent longer in school than Cornelius did alive. Yeah. That's a fact for sure. Yep. So the students that I'm going to be meeting over the next few days for my classes were all born in 2005. At the latest. Well, not the latest. Like I said, there might be people who are older than that, but a large majority of them will be born in 2005. And that's upsetting, Hunter. I've known friends longer than her. That's crazy, Tay. But yeah, that's not that crazy. I say that like that's absolutely crazy. But like, Megan's younger brother is 13. So I'm disgusted. That's wild. That's their Zine. Aren't the kids that you take care of born in like 2020? Don't you take care of kids who were born during the pandemic? You've known Jeff for 27 years. Wow. That's wild. Sup, fellow young Twitch viewers? Yerg! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, dude? Hope you're well. Hope things are going good. Yeah, thank you, Tay. That's exactly what I'm saying. I do. I'm dying. 2019. They were toddlers during the pandemic. But that means, Zine, that next year you're going to be taking care of kids that were born during the pandemic. You know, Fromage, I moved there in grade 6, so it's possible that no, because I didn't go to, no, yeah, I did. So yeah, we probably met in grade 6, but I think junior high would be more accurate to like when we like really like met, you know? I mean, my younger brother is 16 years younger than I am. Damn. Yeah. See, it's not that weird. It's pretty normal. We got a lot of people with that kind of situation going on. Hello, streamer in chat. Bell, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay, hold on. I got questions for Yerg and Bell. First off, Mama, can I get a shout out for Yergertech? Folks, if you're not following Yerg, Yerg over at Retro House on Yerg's channel, currently playing Black Myth Wukong, but plays all kinds of like retro games, fighting games. It's a good time over there. It's fun. No, it's Cornelius's job right now. True. Cornelius, can you shout out Yerg? Can you shout out Yerg, please, Cornelius? So you should go follow. You should go follow Yerg. Check him out. He's amazing. He's funny. He's great. Bell, how was the casting of Frank Stone? I was looking in your stream the other day while you were doing a backseating Bell stream. You guys were playing. You were playing Until Dawn, and then you switched to the casting of Frank Stone, right? Oh my gosh, I like it more than The Quarry. I'm into it so far. Cool, because yeah, that's the first of those kind of like narrative-driven horror games from Dead by Daylight, right? That is from that's set in the Dead by Daylight universe. Yeah, yeah, that's set in the Dead by universe. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. I'm a gamer doctor. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get used to the schedule. It for sure is Foxhound, but Foxhound, welcome to the stream. But first, before I fully welcome you, folks, there's a little option up at the top of the chat right now. There's a heart. You just gotta click that heart, and you can follow YurgerTech. And you should do that, because it's free, and it makes you a better person. So do it up. Do it up right now. Yeah, Foxhound, I think it's gonna take a while for everybody to get used to the new schedule. It's gonna take a while for me to get used to the new schedule, you to get used to the next schedule, but I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for noticing. Wait, what is that? Jurg beat Elden Ring all by himself the other day. Oh, hell yeah. That's huge. It's from Supermassive, but it's set in the Dead by Daylight world. You know. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to check it out. I really like Dead by Daylight. I like their universe. So I'm very interested in checking that game out. I'm glad to hear that you're liking it more than The Quarry, because I heard The Quarry was kind of like mid-ish. It's about the production of a film, and I'm a sucker for a story about telling a story. It's so meta. I love that. When will we get Ross streams in bed? That's a great question, Cornelius. Never? I already got those tier 3 person. No, shush. Shush, you're not supposed to tell people about that, Foxhound. Shush. Nice, but I'm talking about Ross streaming from his bed. Yeah, so was Foxhound. You unfollowed and refollowed Jurger. That's amazing, Zion. Thank you for doing that. Folks, now you should go click on that link and follow Bell. You should follow Bell too. Ross bed stream when? Why are you like this? Bed meta on Twitch when? I know, right? That's what the people are looking for. People are looking for the bed meta.
With my penis.
Oh, wow. My 2000 brain not getting the joke. It's all right, Cornelia. It's all right. You'll get there. Wait on the countdown for Bell. No worries. There we go, folks. Now, you're about to get an on-screen notification to tell you to do this, but I'm going to start talking before the warden shows up to enforce this. There's a heart up at the top of the chat. Turn and look at it right now. Click that heart. Follow Bell. It's free. The whoosh sounds aren't happening. I don't know why the whoosh sounds aren't playing from OBS, but that's fine. The words on screen are still true, and you should go do it. I'm just chilling. Only if you start streaming right now. I'm just showing my undying response. Reclined gang? Yeah. Yeah, Zion. Cornelius was born in 2000. Most importantly, be sure to follow TrulyRawesome on Twitch. I mean, if you want to. If you're here and you're not followed, I mean, it would be so helpful. We're actually so close, guys, to hitting 600. Hold on. Where's my channel? Where's my own channel? Yeah, we're sitting at 594 follows. We're 6 follows away from hitting 600 followers. Only 6 follows away from 600 followers. And you know what? If they weren't going to follow before, they'll definitely follow now that there's a biblically accurate panko on screen, right? Came back. I had to answer Zion's invasive Discord questions. How does it feel to be a doctor, Jurg? It feels, or to be ascended to the state of biblically accurate panko. I want to be sure I know what it is you're asking. That's what started the age convo. Yeah, Zion missing the start. Always appreciate your participation. Thank you for shouting me out, mama. A doctor, it feels great. It feels earned. It feels surreal. And it some ways feels like a lot, like there's now a different kind of pressure. But before there was the pressure to get the degree. And now there's the pressure to like keep the train rolling, you know what I mean? Like, do something with this. Get employment. Continue to do interesting research. And I think I can do that. I just have to get some people to fund or otherwise pay me for it, you know? But you did it, and that alone is impressive and a milestone. I'm proud of you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It is, you're right. It is impressive and a milestone, and I should take the time to appreciate the fact that I have done this monumental thing. I have accomplished this goal, and as much as there's a future that I need to look towards, that I shouldn't undervalue this accomplishment, so thank you. That's right. That's Dr. Panko now. Dr. Panko, biblically accurate. I'm so much more than that makes me seem, I promise, Cornelius. Not you out here being like, I'm mature, I swear.
Cornelius Wintersnout has a question for you. What are your thoughts on Concord and what does it say about the future of the industry?
Great question, Cornelius. Great question. So I think I have two main thoughts. Crazy that I'm doing this with this up. I have two main thoughts about what's happened with Concord. So for those of you who don't know, for those of you who aren't familiar with Concord, Concord was a game that kind of got like, it's been in development for a lot of years. It has a lot of former Destiny devs working on it. It's being developed for Sony. They showed this super long, too long cinematic trailer for it earlier this year. It didn't receive a whole lot of positive response from that. Then it released 2 weeks ago, and it peaked on Steam at launch with less than 700 players at launch for the game. And so the launch has been so abysmally bad in terms of numbers and engagement and discourse that Sony has pulled it, and they're issuing full refunds to everybody for the game. So 2 weeks after its launch, Sony's pulling the game and giving full refunds to everybody for it because of how little people are playing it. So that's kind of the situation with Concord. So I have one comment I'm going to make about the discourse around Concord that I think needs to be kind of said. And then I'm going to sort of say my two thoughts on the situation with Concord and what's happened. The thing I want to say is that they unreleased a released AAA game. Yeah, literally unreleased it. The thing that I think needs to be said about the discourse around Concord was that without giving away any information, I actually have a bit of an insider knowledge on Concord. I have a contact who is on the inside of Concord, and I'm not going to say who it is, and I'm not going to reveal that, and I'm not going to talk about it, and I'm not going to reveal anything that I shouldn't reveal that has been given to me in confidence there. We're hitting the ads, so I'm actually going to pause on this. I'm going to pause on this for the ads because I don't want people to miss, and I'm going to would a mod please just put a little message in for everybody to let them know that I'm pausing on answering this question until the ad's over?
Is that a lot of damage?
It's a lot of emotional damage for sure, Oolong. A lot of emotional damage. How dare you edge us like that, sir? Well, that's it. I either edge you, or I deny the unsubscribed, you know? Okay, so now that we're in an ad, tell us your home address. Chat's on fire day, roasting like TrulyRawesome's in-game enemies. We've got modding talk, nostalgia for ancient MTG days, and the age gap wider than a MECHS laser cannon. From us showing up for the MTG money talk, while Zion's ready to retire for an OnlyFans career. Wait, what the fuck? When did Zion say that? And don't forget, Dr. Panko's diagnosing rashes and industry woes between laughs and bedstream dreams. Where did we talk about the rash? Who said the thing about the rash? Does that really need to be a mod job? Pretty sure anyone could do that. He's paused his chat until after the ad. True. I guess that doesn't have to be a mod thing, Mama. You're right. Anybody could have done it. Bell did. Oh, that makes sense. Right. Yes. Yes, they did say that. They did say that. You're right. All right. 3, 2, 1. We're back. I did say I was retiring for OnlyFans. You missed it. Damn, Zion. Damn. All right. Don't worry, folks. I paused in my answer to this Concord question until the ads were over. So I have a bit of an inside scoop on this. I have someone who has worked on Concord, who I actually know. And so I have a bit of a perspective on that, but I'm not going to share who it is, and I'm not going to share anything that I shouldn't share for them. But here's what I want to say about the issue with Concord. There's a lot of criticism of Concord that came out in the lead up to the launch of the game, and there's a lot of criticism of Concord that came out when the game launched, and these things are, and there are genuine criticisms that I think for the game. The character design is so strange. The choices for the way in which, like, every character in this universe, like, the style of clothing that they wear is puffy vest, is latex puffy vest. So there's a lot of weird choices there. Everybody's wearing this, like, wearing like inflatables as clothing. So there's criticisms of the character design there. There's criticisms of it being a hero shooter in 2024. These are all valid. But one of the main issues with the discourse around Concord has been just absolutely vitriolic trolling and like coordinated attacks against the game, not over the legitimate criticisms that the game should have got, but over shit like over the fact that the characters in the game have their pronouns on their character cards. Shit like that. And that is, it sucks that that is in the blender of this, because there are lots of reasons to be criticizing Concord as a game, and that is simply not one of them. It is a bad faith bullshit issue. So I do want to say that. People made a game in a genre of game that didn't need another one in it. Yeah, that's the thing, Johnson. But here's the thing about about what has happened with Concord being pulled. Here are my two takes on it. One, I do think that there is a trend in the industry right now that we are seeing, because we are seeing it 6 to 8 years late, of people that started making live service games 6 to 8 years ago, when live service games were really starting to be like, oh shit, that's the thing to make. And now 6 to 8 years later, it's way too fucking late. Like, setting aside the criticisms of Concord, why would I buy another live service game when I already have them? This is the issue. The whole conceit of a live service game is that I buy a game, and then I continue to buy into that game over time, and I build an investment in the game, both through my money and through my time spent in it. So why, after years of investment in live service games, which take up quite a lot of time, a lot of the time when you're someone who plays them seriously, why would I try to take up a new one that's starting at baseline ground zero when there already existing games that I'm already invested in? This is my issue with Concord. Concord comes out and says, this is my issue with all live service games, honestly, that are coming out now. This is the issue that every live service game runs into. These games come out and they're part of their pitch is, hey, stop playing the live service game you are already playing, that you've already invested years into and dollars upon dollars into. Stop playing that game and start playing my game that has 1/50th of the content, but is new. And so for me, that's a hard sell. That's a really hard sell. And so I think that, like, just on that baseline alone, these games that are coming out 6 to 8 years way too fucking late are making an impossible pitch. They're making a next to impossible pitch. I don't care that the game's only like $50 Canadian instead of like $80 or $90 Canadian. It's an impossible pitch. Give me your eyes, give me your time. When you're already, that's a scarce resource. What's an example of a live service game for a noob like me? Destiny, Terray. Helldivers is actually also technically a live service game. MMOs, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, Fortnite, anything with seasons, those are live service games. I'm out of bounds. What's happening? Darren, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Also, that game took 8 years to make. That screams of development hell and pivots that were probably based on money grubbing. Probably, Dutson. Probably. A new live service will never be better than our current options. They're only getting worse. Exactly. So that's my first thing. My first thing is that it's an impossible pitch. It's an impossible pitch to make somebody abandon something that they've already put time and money into to start playing something new that is always going to have less content than the thing that they're already playing. So that's my first issue with it. That's my first thoughts on Concord. I think it was doomed on that premise alone from launch. I think there was always going to be an issue there. My second issue with Concord is that the marketing strategy that they've done for Concord is utterly bonkers. The way that they've chosen to pitch the game, which is that their first real showcase. Think about the fact that our first real showcase of this game was this year. Was like 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Like, no, we knew about it, but the first real showcase of it, the first real pitch of the game to players was at that Sony Direct like 4 or 5 months ago. And then it launched within 4 or 5 months of that. That's crazy. That's way too short of a time between when you sort of first debut your game and when you launch it. They debuted it with an obnoxiously long cinematic trailer that did not tell you what the game was. And then they proceeded to not tell you what the game was. They didn't really tell you what the game was. They didn't really show you the characters. They didn't really show you the gameplay. Instead, they kept trying to sell it based on their characters, which were all original characters that nobody had any established connection to. And it's like, I'm not coming to play your hero shooter because of this. I'm coming to play your hero shooter because of its gameplay. And for some reason, you refuse to talk about it. Then, in the wake of their incredibly poorly received closed beta, and, as I've learned, the incredibly poorly received feedback that they got from people within the gaming community that they got to come play their game and give feedback, who were like, this isn't ready, don't launch it, it's not good to go. They ignored that. They ignored the response from their closed beta, the feedback that they got from that, and then they launched the game to less than 700 people. And they stopped. All marketing for the game disappeared after the closed beta. The closed beta was poorly received. People who they got to come in and play it gave feedback that it wasn't ready to launch. So in the wake of all that poor feedback and poor discourse, they stopped marketing the game. The state of play was made for a game releasing in August. Yes, thank you. It was May. Yeah, that's crazy. That's such a short turnaround time. They basically shut down all marketing on the game, or at the very least, they pivoted all of their efforts towards trying to squash all the really shitty bad faith discourse, and that meant that the channels by which they were marketing the game were so busy doing that like people weren't seeing the marketing for the game. It launched. I didn't even know it launched. I didn't even know that game came out, and I fucking pay attention to this shit. I didn't even know the game came out, and it launched the same week as Black Myth Wukong. An absolute, and not the fault of like the people on the ground doing like social media shit. I'm like a problem like at the higher up executives with setting their priorities around their marketing and like how they wanted information distributed out to players. An absolute disaster. An absolute disaster of marketing. So those are my thoughts on the Concord situation. It was a game that was already fighting a Sisyphusian uphill battle and then made it as impossibly difficult for themselves as possible. All live service games are effectively drawn from the same pool of players, give or take, and none of them are offering a positive or enticing enough pitch to players to pull them to their slice of the pie. Exactly, Dustin. Exactly. Personally, for me as well, Warframe has taken most of my willingness to engage in other live. Yeah, exactly. As soon as you're invested in one live service game, it's so time consuming. If you're really into it, that it's so hard to move into another one. It's so hard to balance to. Now that people don't do it, because I know Hunter balances a ton, but it's really difficult to do that. This is a genre game I don't play. I appreciate learning about it. Yeah, Belle, this is the perspective. Honestly, I've seen live service games are so, I don't know. I really don't think that that's the future of the gaming industry myself. I really don't think live service games are the way forward. They don't have, more live service games have failed than succeeded. The problem is the ones that have succeeded have given the impression that they've succeeded extremely well. That veneer is falling away. Destiny 2, for example. So the ones that have succeeded so well that even though most live service games fail miserably, the industry is still chasing that golden goose. I was just hearing of Concord last night, actually. Is it a hero shooter? Yes, Tay, it is a hero shooter. Yeah, it is. Which is crazy, because they didn't advertise that very effectively. Like, they didn't advertise their characters very effectively. Suicide Squad leaves the chat is absolutely... Get him, Jurg. Get him. I heard it was even more of an Overwatch clone than Marvel Rivals. It's not an Overwatch clone in the sense that it doesn't have the same gameplay modes, Tay. It doesn't have like an escort mission. I definitely think Rivals is closer to Overwatch than Concord is, because I did play a bit of Concord. It's much more of a 5v5 hero shooter that is much more of a like arena shooter, but yeah, just not working for people. I was wondering if they did like any focus group work and if they actually took the results of that research to heart. So I follow somebody on TikTok who talked about the fact that they did do focus group work, and the feedback from the focus group work was that the game wasn't ready to launch. And it did. Sony is technically 1 for 1 with live service games. True, because Helldivers 2 was really successful at its launch, and this was really not successful. So yeah, totally 1 to 1. The real question is, will anyone in high-level positions in the game industry learn anything from this? The answer is no, obviously, but one can hope. Well, here's the problem too, Dutson. Here's the problem that we have to remember as the consumer of these kinds of games, is that there's always a time delay. Like the 6 to 8 year delay that we're seeing now, where we're seeing all of these live service hero shooter games launching 6 to 8 years late, is because of the time delay. Is because these games started being developed at the height of those games kind of being out, and now it's oversaturated, nobody wants it, and it's done. So there's always a time delay. So even if the people in high-level positions who are making the choices that are costing other people their jobs, because make no mistake, the developers at Concord are not the reason Concord was unsuccessful, but they are going to be the people who pay for it, and that's fucked up and unfair. The people who are in high-level positions, even if they do read the room for the first time in their lives, there is a delay. There's going to be a delay. We're probably still gonna get other live service and hero shooters in the next few years before we see the course correction in response to this reception to these kinds of games. There's always gonna be a delay. So there's gonna be at least a 2-year delay, probably like 2 or 3 year delay before we see the impact of this taking shape. The ones who failed, the people whose live service games failed early are almost in a better position because they failed early, so they were able to pivot away faster. But to fail this late in the game means that you're gonna be on a delay before you see any kind of real pivot, which sucks, but it's just how it works. As for me, my experience with D2 has sworn me off of live service games entirely. I admit I've stopped playing Destiny 2. It's been Final Shape was fucking incredible. I had a incredibly emotional reaction. I fucking loved that expansion. It meant so much to me, the story that they did. And then somehow within 1 month of that, within 1-2 months of that launch, they eroded everything that did for me. And that's shocking, but it is higher up people who, again, their jobs are safe. Their jobs are safe, even though they're the ones who are really responsible for these things. Last and only live service game I invested any time into was WoW and New World, and both failed to hold my attention for very long because they just got boring. I also find most MMOs boring, most live service games that I played boring. I have very few that Destiny's like the only one I've really stuck with. I've also have buddies in WB, and I refuse to talk about it too much, but damn. Yeah. Isn't Overwatch a Team Fortress clone? Perhaps an iteration. See, so we should be careful about if I may, we should be careful about the distinction between a clone and an iteration, because if we let those terms slip, every game is a clone of something. If we let those terms slip too much, every game is a clone of every other game. So we need to be careful about what we're calling a clone and what we're calling an iteration. Marvel Rivals, I will say, is a clone of Overwatch, for sure. There's no question. Is Overwatch a clone of Team Fortress? I don't know, but I'm not. So I'm just like, clone and iteration need to be, because iteration, video game, all art is built on iteration. All art is built on iteration. Every story, every painting, every song, every movie, every work of art is an iteration. Art is not created in isolation. It's not created in some kind of weird pocket dimension separate from culture and from existing art. So all art, all creativity is iterative. It's taking ideas from all over the place and building on it and trying to do new things within that space. So lots of, if we use the word clone too much, we run the risk of saying every game becomes a clone then. So I just want to make that distinction for the discourse a little bit, because every game is iterating on something. Every game is iterating on something that already exists. Every single one. I do think Marvel Rivals is an Overwatch clone. In the sense that it's taking basically the exact same formula and just making new combinations and new like variations on it. I'm not saying never use the word clone, but when we use the word clone, we shouldn't lose the fact that like all art is iterative in some way. Maybe they were talking about characters and abilities versus gameplay. Yes, yeah. This has been a nice reprieve, but I must return to the war. Have a good rest of stream. Zine, have yourself a fantastic rest of your Wednesday. I hope work gets better. Make it through. I just want Elder Scrolls 6, man. Hunter, I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I want it to be good too. I think that it will be the fewer loading screens possible. The fewer loading screens possible, the better. And I think because it's like not causing you to constantly move between spaces like Starfield, that will be the case. I hate the term clone so much. Yeah, Jasper, do you agree with what I'm saying though? Like, is that why you hate it, or is there another reason why you hate it? Paladins? I've never played Paladins, Jurg. Is Paladins another hero like escort shooter? For sure. Yes, hell yeah, Bell. Thank you. Can you ban this loser? You're the mod today, feel free. You need Ross to take away his sword first though. I know. Listen, Jasper's already trying to get his own sword taken away. Let's all acknowledge the truth of it. Jasper's already doing as much work as he possibly can to get his own sword taken away. I swear to God, if it's a live service game, Hunter, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I think Marvel being a TPS is also a bigger difference to Overwatch than the differences between Team Fortress 2 and Overwatch are. Yeah, no, you know what, Oolong? That's a good point. That's a good point. Perhaps it's unfair to call it a clone. It's also an iteration. It's just like Overwatch, so it's it's iterating on that formula. Yeah, for me, it stemmed from all the farming sims being Stardew clones. Well, that, Jasper, is so funny to me as a thing people say, because because by that logic, Stardew is a Harvest Moon clone. To the point that the creator of Stardew literally said he was trying to make a Harvest Moon, like, game, a modern Harvest Moon game with, like, all these, like, his dream Harvest Moon game. So this is why clone is, like, a derivative term that, for me, is, like, a term that ultimately builds out of this illusion people have that art is created in isolation, in a void, and that art isn't actually the collective iteration of everything that's come before it. That like all art and therefore all video games are just building on ideas that other people have had. Clone literally means a one-to-one copy. I don't think anything is a clone. No, it never is. It never is, exactly. That's why it's a poor term. Even in my argument here about the difference between clone and iterative, I used clone, and then Oolong rightfully pointed out that actually that's not even fair to use in the instance I was using it. So yeah, almost clone is ridiculous as far as terms go. Clone almost feels like clout chasing. It does. But see, I get why clone has become such an important like thing that people talk about in gaming industry instead of an authentic creation. Yeah, but here, this is the problem here, because I think actually that the term clone and the idea of clone is a problem of marketing and PR for video games. Because, okay, I'm gonna use books as an example here because I can, this is always the example that comes to mind for this sort of thing. Books will always come out and their like blurb on the back. Now, this is a trend that's been happening now for about a decade. You will always see the blurb on the back of books say that this book is like The Hunger Games meets Game of Thrones. Or it'll be like The Notebook meets Nightmare on Elm Street. You know, it's like the marketing strategy is to take two known quantities, to take two known like successes, and say that your thing is those two things put together. Now, in some ways, that's an acknowledgement of the iterative nature of art. But in another way, it becomes clout chasing, and it brings up issues of authenticity about the creation of a thing, because it just frames the thing as being the taking of two existing things and putting them together. So it removes the work that the artists have done to create their own thing that may have iterated off or share elements with these other things. So I think that's where the word in video games clone comes from, because video games more in some ways than a lot of other arts are like iterative in the sense that they are literally we've like learned how to make things in games, and then other game studios copy that. Like one studio will learn how to make lighting better. Doom 3 fucking pioneered a entirely new way of doing lighting in video games. Of course everybody took that, because you're doing things digitally and with coding. I just punched my mic. You're doing things digitally and with coding, so when somebody figures out how to do shit with that, yeah, you take it and you use it because it's a digital medium. So you're like copying that code, but then you're building your own thing within it. So I think that PR marketing thing, especially in video games, leads to this idea that video games are all just copying each other in a way that absolutely ignores the like nature of art and the medium, but also ignores the fact that like people might be taking something like a lighting engine, but then like what they do with it is like completely their own original thing. Clone to me describes the second Ready Player One if you break down the plots. I hated Ready Player 2. Oh, Tay, perfect example. Perfect example. Ready Player 2 is an absolute clout chasing. It really is trying to just be the first thing again because the first thing was successful. And like lots of things do that. And sometimes things do that really, really well. I just saw Alien Romulus this past weekend. Alien Romulus is a return to the formula of the original 2 Alien movies, and it's fucking awesome. That movie rules. And so it's no longer trying to do like these wildly different things, but it does something cool and interesting and really awesome within the same idea. You know what I mean? When a game is called a clone of X or X-like, it's just lazy. I also can create expectations. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's all about expectation setting, PR and HR, and then it backfires. Very double-edged sword, Jurg, very double-edged. Happens on the Steam storefront all the time too. Yeah, exactly. Because like, in a sense, if your job is to market or sell a game, then there is no easier strategy to market and sell your game than to associate your game with something that people already love or already know is successful. Like, you know what? Like, it's the shortest distance to your goal. Like, you can build a marketing strategy that like pitches your thing as original and like does all of this work to really like make it stand out and try to like make it seem like it's not like anything else. But the short and sweet method, yeah, exactly, Jurg. The quick and sweet method is just to say, oh, well, this thing is already successful. We'll just say it's like that. Which on the one hand makes sense. Like, you know, that saves time. Building an entire marketing strategy that tries to sell your thing as completely original has not been successful for the most part. It's really, really hard to do. So you just pivot into this really quick solution. It makes sense why that's what happens. It also sucks for the devs who are truly putting themselves into the game just to have it written off as a clone. Well, exactly. That, I think if there's any real takeaway from the Concord thing, is that putting aside the game of it and looking more at the industry of it, the biggest problem with Concord is the absolute and utter disrespect of the time and work the devs put into the game from minute one. Because of course their job is to make the game that higher ups tell them to make. The devs didn't decide to do a live service hero shooter. The execs decided to do the game designers at the highest level decided to do a live service hero shooter. And they will not be fired. All of these devs who tried their fucking hardest to make a game in a genre that had so many pitfalls waiting for them. The disrespect at the level of their talent and effort and passion to make the decisions that like ultimately would cost them their jobs in the long run. That's the tragedy of Concord. That's the tragedy of the industry, is that people are chasing this golden goose of profit and they never have to pay the cost if they don't get there. And that's unacceptable. And that's gotta change. That's gotta change to save the industry. I honestly think so. Human brains are lazy and efficient. We like to have quick comparisons like that. Absolutely, Dustin. With Concord, I argue it's not the worst because at least it can go in their portfolio now. At least it came out. That's true. No, like those devs will almost certainly be picked up by other dev studios, will almost certainly get opportunities for jobs. But as Jason Schreier talks about in his book Press, is it Press Start or Press Restart? Press Reset. As Jason Schreier talks about in his book Press Reset, even when you're a dev who like gets a game through to release, has this portfolio, you have this CV, you know you have skills and talent, you know you're marketable as a dev to be hired. The problem is a lot of developers move to somewhere to work at a dev studio that hired them based on those schools. So they move themselves and their families to a new city, and then they work at that city, and then they get fired, and then they have to move to another city to start at another job in an industry where we're seeing thousands of people losing their jobs. Thousands and thousands of people losing their jobs. So even if you get hired and you move to another city, how do you know you're not just going to do that again in 4 years? When the next development cycle ends. So the problem is that these devs have incredible resumes and the industry still treats them like disposable garbage. And this is why no one should be surprised we've circled around to this in the end. This is why all game devs should unionize. This is why they should all unionize so that they can get security, like they can get someone fighting for security in their contracts, that they can get somebody fighting for a say in what happens at the studios that they work at. This is why we should all strike and stop playing games. Honestly, if game devs were unionized and game devs went on strike, I would not play games in solidarity. I would just do talk streams like this, you know? Like even within this work, you know? Damn, Doc doesn't even know the titles of books. Wow, Jasper, wow. I took a class and had to build a deck to pitch a hypothetical installation for the Disney concert hall. The example deck we had to reference used the X meets X thing, and so each of our projects did as well. Oh, so you're like the example deck that you were working from to do that was literally using that formula, Bell, of the this installation is wow. Yeah, because it's just like that's the format, that's the formula. Love to make a deck in a concert hall. Get off my ass, Jasper. Our professor was super business minded. He didn't have a degree. Yeah, that's just so wannabe MBA. That's just so like I think an MBA is the peak of human intelligence. Like, ooh, or like that, like it's the frame of mind, the frame of work, the mind frame of that kind of degree is like the only solution to every problem. Like that is like the neoliberal optimization like framework of thinking. That's like this is the all of life's problems can be solved by the right business plan. Is like that mind of thinking. There are so many people in higher education who do have that attitude. I know of this guy in a higher education institution. I'm not going to say which one for reasons that hopefully people can figure out why I wouldn't say it. But he did a whole lecture series as part of a program that he created where he just invited like all of these business-y type people to a humanities department. He did this whole lecture series where he was inviting people who were being like, who would come in and they would just like talk to a bunch of people who taught like English and communications and media studies and film studies. And he'd have these people come in and being like, we live in an experience economy. And so what you need to be doing out there to be successful is accumulating enough experience to make yourself more marketable than the other guy. You know, he'd have all of these people come in and do like that lecture series. And these would be people sitting in the audience going like, human existence is like more sophisticated and more complicated than what can be reduced down to your business portfolio pitch. But this guy who like ran this department would only invite that kind of like people with that kind of mindset. And he very much had that like business mindset. He was like, art and culture and thought all exist in service to a business agenda. So I'm not surprised you had that same experience, Belle, where someone literally gave you just like the road X by meets X kind of way of thinking. You were taking that class when ChatGPT came out. Did he tell everybody to use ChatGPT? Is what I meant to say. Yeah. I figured that got cut off. He loved it? Of course he did. Of course he fucking did. Of course he fucking did.
Bets here, get your bets here.
Ooh, a prediction started. I'm so interested to know what this is. Will knowing what the prediction is affect my... Oh, what is this? Will Ross start playing the game before 11:30? Yeah, he loved it. Okay, so we're about to hit an ad break here in 50 seconds, folks. We're about to be in a short ad break. But I will say, Belle, that I took notes in a class last summer. I was doing verbatim note-taking as part of an accommodation service at my university. And the prof of that course flat out said on the first day, he wasn't even a prof. He was just a business owner who like ran classes for the university in this department. He told them on the very first day, not only that he loved ChatGPT and used it himself all the time, but that they should use it. That they should all use ChatGPT to do the class. And I was just like, that's fucked. That's fucking crazy. Anyway, I thought he was a terrible instructor. While we're in this ad break, I'm gonna find the thing that Burgundy World shared that now lives rent-free in my head. That is like my whole attitude now in response to ChatGPT and generative AI in general. I'll play it once we get out of the ad. To be fair, I think AI could be cool as a tool to improve the lives of laborers. For sure. Belle, absolutely. Like, there is a world in which generative AI is helpful, and in which generative AI streamlines certain things. It should not be the deciding factor for how we communicate with each other, how we create art, anything like that. Ross cheated. Oh, fuck. I forgot I'm in a different time zone now. True, Jasper, you are. That's not what's going to happen in our late capitalist system. It's true. Why did the ad not happen? Did we snooze it? I could have sworn the ad was about to happen. That's so funny, Mama. You did? You snoozed it, Mama? Okay, sweet. Oh, no, there it is. Are Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76 count as live service games? Hunter, absolutely. Absolutely they are. Yeah. Elder Scrolls Online's not super insidious though. It's more like Final Fantasy. They don't do seasons, but they do yearly installments, but it's definitely a live service game. Fallout 76 is 100% a live service game. Absolutely. No, Mom, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's okay. There was just a huge delay between when it said the ad was going to happen and when the ad actually did happen. Did I skip your comment earlier, or did you just zone out? What was your comment earlier? I've always felt like the term clone in regards to games has usually actually meant inferior version. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Oolong, I think that's a really good point. I think that fits in exactly with what I was saying about marketing and stuff, right? Because as soon as you do the marketing strategy of comparing it to two other things or to other more successful things, you immediately invite the criticism that it's actually nothing like those things in terms of quality. So clone being used in that sense as like a derivative term to say that it's inferior, absolutely. That's exactly what you invite when you do that. No, Mama, this is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. I wanted the ad to read. Yeah, generative AI will be great once we have ethical guardrails and guidelines on how we source, store, generate, and monetize the raw data, as well as the compiled results. Yeah, that'll be a long time. Why is this not, Huh, weird. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about the fact that that's not working. It will never happen because capitalism and tech bros. But folks, this is the thing I now think about anytime. This is just the thing for me that seals the deal. This is the thing I think about anytime anyone is talking about generative AI. I got Burgundy World originally sent this to me.
This changes everything. I just AI generated a short film using only the stolen works of Pixar animators, and it only looks like shit a little bit.
Like, that's it for me. That's the whole fucking argument. That's it from start to finish. Like, like it's all contained. It's all right there. You know what I mean? It only looks like shit a little bit. And that's everything generative AI does. That's everything generative AI does, is that it's all shit a little bit. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, folks, what an incredible conversation. Cornelius, thank you so much for the question about Concord. I feel like I just gave a mini lecture. I'm sorry. I got really into that topic because I think about it a lot. But thank you all for engaging with that conversation with me. That was really fun. I loved that. I loved that talk. That was great. I'm glad we got... And this is why that was such a good question, Cornelius, because that was a question about that specific game, but it was so easily a launching pad into a larger discussion about the video game industry and video games and stuff. So thank you for that question. An excellent use of who asked you. Yeah, I saw a thing that showed a bunch of screenshots of a whole bunch of powered by AI tools, and they all have disclaimers that results may not be 100% good. Yeah, the fact that you have to constantly warn about that. The past week has been faculty training for me, and there have been like 5 separate instances of discussions about AI in classrooms. So Jasper, the course that I'm teaching, the 3 classes that I'm teaching this semester, they're all essay writing workshop courses, and over 50% of the writing that the students have to do in this class has to be done with paper and pencil. Mandated by the university, they have to do these courses with paper and pencil. No electronic assistance because of generative AI. And I literally have, yeah, that sucks. But it's the only way that they can guarantee it, right? The only way they can guarantee that students don't just use ChatGPT or shit is by forcing them to write by hand. So it sucks in a way, because obviously like using a laptop is more... Oh, they can also use pen. They can use pen too, mama. Because, you know, you should be able to use laptops. It sucks that the only solution has become that we are no longer allowed to use the more convenient thing of electronic submission. But now it means that basically what it means is that every week I'm going to have to physically keep track of and carry over 130 student writing things every single week. That's the part that really sucks, Cornelius. The part that sucks is that I have to keep track. By the end of this semester, I will have 135 times 6. I will have 810 pages of paper that I use this semester for student writing that I have to grade and get back to them. So I have to keep track of 810 pieces of paper across 3 different classes of students. That's the part that kind of sucks. Because there's just no other, like, the university doesn't know any other way to guarantee that people don't use generative AI. I'm supposed to go on a walk, but I couldn't since there was a lecture. Sorry, Oolong, you couldn't stretch your legs. I assume there are concessions made for disability issues, etc. Yes, Dutson. So in the event that a student requires any kind of academic accommodation whatsoever for writing these, there's an accommodation center. They still have to write it by hand. This is the part. So they still have to write it by hand, but they are supervised and they're given extra time. If it's a situation where they simply cannot write it by hand, there are virtual versions of the class where the whole course is done online virtually, and then they can track the writing in a different way. My handwriting is so bad, no one can translate it, Darren. That's the other issue, is that I gotta tell students, I'm like, if it takes you a little bit longer to write it in a way that I can read, I unfortunately have to say to them, like, if I can't read your writing, then that doesn't get a grade. Like, there's nothing I can do about it, right? Like, it's not up to me. So, it sucks. My hand cramps up so much writing by hand. Thanks, school, for not helping me with how to write properly as a lefty. Oh, Dutson, yeah. But they can still do it with AI and then write it out. No, they can't, Oolong, because they're not allowed to have the electronics with them, so they'd have to memorize it. So for example, like when they're doing all the writing also has to be done in class on paper by hand. So I'm there. So they have to put away laptops, they have to put away smartphones, and then they have to write it by hand while I'm there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Time to buy yourself a filing cabinet? Fuck. It's minor, but I just might miss writing things down on paper, but I feel for you and your workload now. According to this, I honestly don't have a problem with writing by hand. I think that like writing by hand is like a kind of, in a weird way, lost art in a way. But yeah, like, I think that there's nothing wrong with writing by hand. I think that's actually kind of nice, but there will just be other issues that arise from it. Keeping track of 810 pieces of paper? What are you, starting a Stephen King novel? TGC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for joining us. No, I'm just teaching a course that is requiring students to submit 50% of their work in physical paper. Could they not just provide a scribe? Is that not an option? Someone to write it down for them as they speak, Mama? Maybe. That might be a possible. I don't know the specifics of what the accommodation service at the university would do in the event of someone who can't write by hand. It's one of those things where there's no perfect solution, right? Because like what the university is interested in is like, well, we want to try to preserve the academic integrity, like, and we can't prevent students from using generative AI if they're using electronics. So we just have to remove that's their solution, at least. I don't even know if it's the best solution. I don't know if it's the right solution. I don't know that I agree with it, but it's what they're doing, right? So it's wild. It's fucking wild. Do they have notes or books or anything? This sounds like a test. So what they have to do is they have to do 6 weeks of the course. They will be doing an in-class writing exercise where I'll have like created some sort of prompt and they just have to write based on stuff. They're allowed to have notes. They're allowed to take notes and stuff and prepare in advance, but they're not allowed to have electronics while they're writing any of these in-class writing assignments. So I'm gonna say to them during the classes this week, I'm gonna say like, if you want to take your notes using a laptop, you're more than welcome to do so. The in-class writing exercises are technically open book, but you're not allowed to have electronics. So if you take all of your notes on your laptop, you're not gonna have access to them during the in-class writing prompts. And that's something that I'm required to do by the university. I was just asking because there's things that are possibly getting put into place for Kiddo when he's older. Definitely extra time, but possibly also a scribe. That's really interesting, Mama. A scribe seems like a really cool, potentially really helpful solution to that kind of stuff. I wonder if the accommodation services at this university have something like that, or if that's not something that they have. I don't have the largest amount of confidence in universities to produce actually helpful accommodations for their students. Having worked with an accommodation center, there's kind of two different attitudes towards disability and accommodation. There's the idea that it's the responsibility of the institution to provide the appropriate accommodations for people who require additional help and or like because of disabilities. And then there's the attitude that is the responsibility of the person with the disability to get themselves the things that they need in order to succeed. I'm very much in the camp of it's the institution's responsibility to provide what is necessary for people based on their needs. Very much not in the camp of it's the responsibility of the person who is disabled to get the things that they need themselves. Universities notoriously are doing this one. They're saying like, we will provide a certain amount of shit, but what we provide is a way for you to get it yourself. I mean, you can't, it just requires extra effort. Like my school has it set up that you can't click off the window when you have a quiz example. But yeah, Jasper, exactly. There are totally ways you can do it. There are totally ways you can do it. But the solution that the English department at this university has gone with is to simply just remove the electronic component from the course entirely. And you know what's so funny about, okay, so here's what's so funny about it to me, Jasper, and everyone. They made 50% of the writing you have to do in the course be required to be in person in the class with no electronics. And then the other 50% of the course electronically submitted and therefore can be generative AI'd. Your final essay is electronically submitted. You have to write it yourself on your own time on your laptop and then submit it electronically, which means that you can just use generative AI at that point. Like, like, you know, if they're going to, right? Yeah, exactly, Mama. Exactly. Like, exactly. Like, if they're going to do it, then they're going to do it. So in my opinion, none of it should be forced into like writing it by hand exclusively. You should be allowed to write it by hand if you want to, or write it electronically if you want to. Because if you're going to cheat, you're going to cheat. And you haven't actually prevented it by only having half of the course be written by hand. The other half is still fully electronic. It's so fucking stupid, mama. It's so stupid. Sounds similar to back when I was in high school, which was 2 years ago, where yeah, when they just like reverted back to the 90s, Hunter, to like make you write everything by hand. I would also like to say this doesn't solve the issue at all. You can just generate something and then copy it onto paper with your hands. Yeah, but they're not allowed to have the electronics present, so they could print it. Yeah, exactly, GC. They could generate something with AI, print it off, bring it to class. The other thing though is that they don't know in advance of the class what the in-class writing assignment is. They only find out what the in-class writing assignment is when they actually show up. They learn the shit that they're gonna have to practice like earlier in the week when I do my lectures, but when they're coming in to write the actual thing, they don't know the specific prompt until they're there. So they can't input the prompt in advance, produce something in generative AI and get there, because by the time they're there, they don't have access to their electronics. But all of that is irrelevant because over half of the course can still be made with generative AI. Banning it is never going to work because the cat is out of the bag. It's our job as educators to teach students how to ethically use it. Exactly. Because once they leave college, they're going to potentially be at a disadvantage. Exactly. Exactly. This is not the solution. This is not the solution, but this is what I'm required to do for this job. No, I'm talking about the disability thing. Oh, I see. So at your high school, was it more like you're responsible for doing it yourself, Hunter? Lurking with no sound, very busy, much love. Holly, appreciate you. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday, even if you're very busy. Sending love your way. It was a very delayed summoning of Holly, Cornelius, yeah. Demure. Very demure. Anyway, that's the ridiculousness of what I am, that's the ridiculousness of that. I understand the logic that they've gone with it. I just don't agree with it, but unfortunately I don't have to agree with it. I just have to administer the course. But it's just not how I would do it. And it's not how I did it, because I taught a version of this course that I'm teaching now. Keep ranting for 2 minutes, BRB? Okay, sounds good, Mama. I taught a version of the course that I'm teaching this semester at this new university last year. And I let students use the electronic stuff. Because here's the thing. To go back to this.
This changes everything. I just AI generated a short film using only the stolen works of Pixar animators, and it only looks like shit a little bit.
To go back to that, I let them use the electronics for everything because I was like, it doesn't matter. In a certain way, it doesn't matter if they use ChatGPT. Because if they use ChatGPT to complete these assignments, to complete the essays, to complete all this stuff, it's gonna be shit a little bit. So they're just gonna get a C or a B. They're not gonna be walking out of there with an A+. So there's no, like, you know what? So it's like, if they don't listen to all the reasons I give them why they shouldn't use ChatGPT to do this stuff, if they don't understand how they're, like, what they're sabotaging about their own potential for the rest of their university career, then they can go ahead and use ChatGPT and they're just gonna produce something that's a little bit shit. So it's like, let them do that. Then you get a C. You could have done better if you'd done it yourself. You could have done better if you actually applied and tried, but like, you got a C. And if you're fine with a C, then be fine with a C. Also, generative AI isn't nearly the problem that people have been made to think it is. The real AI problem are the algorithmic uses that companies use alongside dark patterns to monitor and control the population in order to turn profit. Well, I mean, I think that the generative AI problem is an issue at a cultural level, and the algorithmic AI is an issue at like at a social political level, you know? What courses are you teaching, by the way? Belle, all 3 courses that I'm teaching are like basically like an effective university writing course. They're like how to write at a university level, like how to like, what is a thesis statement, how to form an argument, how to do research. It's the PP class, exactly, Mama. How to do research, how to use the library, that kind of stuff. You went to a Catholic? Ah, yes, that makes sense, Hunter. Yep. For sure, if they use ChatGPT, it's not going to be an A. They're robbing themselves of the practice, and it's not even for the best grade. Exactly, and that's what I'm going to tell all of them this week. I'm like, if you decide to use AI for the stuff that you can, it's not going to be good. AI can never match the masterful synthesis of my electrical meat. Exactly, Promoginator, exactly. C's get degrees, hashtag cheat to win. Sid Crisis, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, exactly. You know what? And if you want to go, if you want to pay an institution thousands of dollars to get an education and then bypass the entire education part by just using generative AI to get C's, to get a degree, to then go into the workplace and then have to rely on generative AI to do all of your work for you because you never actually developed any of the necessary skills to do it yourself, and you're thousands of dollars in debt, or potentially thousands of dollars in debt as a result, tens of thousands of dollars in debt as a result, I'm kind of like, okay, like we told you that was a bad idea. You know? There's probably a chance that I know some of your students. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Well, I guess, yeah, that would make sense because you would be in a... Yeah. The thing is, it seems like the workforce is moving towards relying on generative AI. Well, as tech bros talk to CEOs and they are so convinced. Is there a way to have the AI make my debt go away? See, now that's something I'd use generative AI for, Fromage. That is something I'd use generative AI for. You live in Southern Ontario? Yeah, I was gonna say, Hunter, you do live in Southern Ontario, so there is a chance. Interesting. Well, I won't be doxing my class list, so we probably will never know, but who knows? I can just ask my classes, hey, do any of you know Hunter of Souls 2022? No, I won't dox you either. Okay, my goodness. Well, we're 6 minutes away from what Jasper meant by the prediction, but I think, folks, maybe we're gonna actually play a video game now. Even though this is an incredible conversation and I've been absolutely loving it, I think maybe we're gonna play a video game now. Correction, Eastern Ontario. Yes. How are we back on this? I went to make lunch. Dustin, we're never off our bullshit. I used generative AI to add 5 zeros to my bank account. Damn, TGC. God, accountants hate him. I need subtractive AI. Yeah, exactly, Fromage. Subtractive AI is the way to go. Ew, gameplay? Stream was giving YouTube essay and I was into it. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Belle. That very much was an off-the-cuff improvised lecture / YouTube essay. Do it. God damn it, Oolong. Really? My third PE class? God damn it. All right, before we start playing some gameplay, Oolong, you're just trying to delay until 12:30. It's too late. We came to the gameplay screen, so we came to the gameplay screen. What exercise am I gonna do here, folks? All right, Oolong would like to see some exercise, and for Oolong, I will now do jumping jacks. I will do jumping jacks to the amount of...
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I'm a little lost, but fair enough.
Fair enough. Fox Sound. Oh my goodness, Fox Sound. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that so much, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you. That does mean we're going to get a spin of the Wheel of Punishment. That is spin time. But we also have to do 14 jumping jacks. So let's do the jumping jacks first, and then we'll do the spin of the wheel that we just got there, courtesy of Fox Sound. So let's go on over to this screen. I'll bring the movie music back while I jump some jacks. Bro, this game is legit one of the best RPGs of all time, so underappreciated. Har, pirate. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. I'm not on screen right now, but know that I am happy to see you. Yeah, I've never played this game before, so I'm very much looking forward to it. All right, let's see. I'm gonna adjust this so that staring at my feet while I jump the jack, you know? Okay, 14 jumping jacks. Go. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14. Hope you all enjoyed that little, hope you all enjoyed that. Hope you all enjoyed that little glimpse of my waistline. Little glimpse of my tum-tum on those jumping jacks. Get those hands up! 12:30 is right around the corner. You're right, it is. Probably my favorite RPG. It's tarnished so many others for me. See, that to me is very interesting. That like for Jasper, this is like other RPGs are ruined. Get those jumps in, you maggot! Oh, sorry, I don't know what happened to me. It's okay, pal. It's okay, I understand. All right. Let's spin that wheel, courtesy of Foxhound. Let's see what we get for our spin of the wheel of punishment. We do have a September special punishment on here we could potentially get. Ooh, are we gonna get it? Oh, hell yeah. Our first spin is our new September special punishment. So the new punishment that is being added to our list of punishments right now is spicy bean and a bean boozled at the same time. Oh. Go ahead here and add this. September special. Spicy bean boozled. There we go. Sea of Stars was better. I couldn't finish Sea of Stars because I wanted it to be Chained Echoes. Come on. I would agree with this, but Chained Echoes is still very, very good. Listen, one doesn't have to be better than the other. They can both be fantastic. They both can be fantastic in their own way. Just saying. I'm just saying. But either way, we are going to start playing now. So I am going to play before 12:30. All right. Oh God, Jasper, I'm going to ban you. Well, I'll see if there's this great visually, but this game narrative was like hold on. Wake up. It's time to get up, Glenn. Also, the art style of this is so beautiful. Look how lovely the sun is shining. It's still so early. Oh, come on, get dressed quickly. Your friends may come any minute. Whoa, okay. Use, talk, confirm, cancel, menu, map, options, flee from battle, switch characters in battle, reward board once available, quest log, exit lower sky armor once available, call raise sky armor once available, call airship once available. Speaking of AI discourse, what's this? I've switched my monitor, so I'm not gonna see this. Did you not start the game on Monday? I was encouraged not to start the game on Monday, Foxhound, because there were apparently a lot of stuff that gets introduced. I was told not to. The Alpha, not the Omega. Leave your house. Okay. The coast is already in sight, so stop sleeping. I'm already... It's gonna get wild soon, so get your ass up. Mom? I said wake the hell up. The fuck? Do you believe this? We're on a suicide mission and he's taking a nap. No, actually, I haven't slept for days because of this mission. I don't care, boy. Get up and move your sorry ass to the captain up on the bridge. Is that a dolphin warrior? That's sick as hell. Can you join my team? The Alpha, not the Omega. Talk to the commander on the bridge. Snack! $25A. Mom, sick of your shit. It's true. Yeah, I was told not to. Yeah, by TGC and Holly. Yo, this guy's a fast walker. It's a little floaty. I feel like I'm gliding across the ground here. Honestly, Sin, every game should make their person walk faster. Okay, the writing here has translated by the community vibe so far. We're 1 minute in the game and already multiple swears. I think we're good. I have to stay on the Sternenreit today because I'm sick. I want to join the battle, but Killian talked me out of it. Oh, okay, so only people with little dots above their heads can actually be spoken to. But yeah, oh my god, it feels a little floaty. I'll say that. This mission is total suicide. We're supposed to break through the enemy lines as a vanguard. I'm scared, Glenn. What if I'm outnumbered on the battlefield? Would I be a coward to run away? I would run away, to be honest. Maybe you can take down 1 or 2. I would run away, to be honest, in real life, so. You would? I hope I never get into that situation. I don't know if me saying that is going to have any impact, but... You look pale, Glenn. A boy with your talent shouldn't always look so worried. Oh, who are you? Okay, I will say that I'm getting a bit of... Look at this. Look, I'm getting... Do you guys see this? Like... Hang on. I want to test something, because this is an issue that I've been having. I'm going to turn off this controller. Also, let me know if there's any issues with sound at all, guys, with the game, if I need to turn up the game volume. Yeah, I think I got a bit of No, I feel like it's something about how honestly, I think it's something about how I use the controller, not the controller itself. I just like I flick it too violently or something. Eating, so if you need me, tough? No worries, mama. Yeah, there's this redhead who's talking on the screen, and it's not the main character. If I die, my family in Valyria will get the money. They're waiting for it eagerly. For the money, of course, not for my death. But these are both the same thing, it sounds like. If it isn't Glenn, excited, aren't you? Maybe a little. Relax, you just keep the sky above our heads clear, and we'll take care of the enemy on the ground. We're a team. Together, no one stands a chance against the band of the Iron Bull. You're right. Luck has been with us for years. As long as I have this lucky charm here. Oops. You dropped it. It's broken. Don't worry about it. It isn't a bad omen or anything like that. The Iron Bull from Dragon Age Inquisition? Iron Bull? The Bull Daddy? Representation matters. Stutson is wild. He certainly thinks he's the main character. But it was a bad omen. Just because our name was dragged through the mud by those miserable baboons of Amonde, we now have to go on this suicide mission? If we survive this, we'll get back at them. Look at these babies, Glenn. Aren't they great? Is that dynamite? I've been saving it for a mission like this. Aren't they dangerous? It's dangerous only for the enemy. I know this stuff. It'll be fine. I think you might hit our own men. You're probably right. I'm no expert. Sure, don't worry. It'll come handy. Polish. When am I going to get a chance to work on these babies, Chief? Not before a mission, maybe afterwards. But after the mission is before the mission. There's something different with the video. TrulyRawesome looks more handsome than normal. Like no one ever was. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Oh, you might be in an ad, so maybe I'll say this again in a minute, but thank you for joining us. The sky armors are in perfect condition. Make sure they stay that way, Glenn. Wait, that's my job too? Okay. I know we're joking around here, but honestly, you don't get a lot of any red-headed pro-tags. This game and that one Star Wars games are the only ones I can think of. I was gonna say the Horizon games have a redhead protagonist. The Yeast series does. What's another one that has a red-headed protagonist? Lacrimosa. There are red-headed protagonists in the Persona games, if you count your party members as protagonists. Jesse Faden in Control. Wait, Lacrimosa is Yeast? Dang. They're all the same, Ivory. They're all the same. Okay, we're out of the ad here, so I'm going to say this again just in case you were in the ad break there and didn't hear. Like no one ever was, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for the compliment. Oh, yes, gas me up. Gas me up, please. Is our captain a goat man? Oh, no, that's not our captain. All men in battle positions. I guess he's called the Iron Bull, so that would make sense if it was like a horned guy. This vanguard will not sink into the ocean. Yaw, yaw, yaw. Oh, Glenn, our ace pilot at last. I'm sorry. Too late for apologies. We're reaching the coast soon. Glenn, Killian, you take the sky armors and go ahead. We'll follow you. Yes, sir. Our goal is the Opus Stone. It feeds the ether cannons with energy. So many proper nouns in this opening for sure. Literally never heard of these series. I never heard about it until Mama. Oh, I'm only remembering what Holly played, Lamau. Main titles anyway. There's extras. Yeah, I never heard about the series until Mama either. We smash that thing and clear the way for the rear guard. Understood? Yes, sir! Har, har, har. Our client doesn't think we'll survive this. Lured by the promise to pour gold around our families after our deaths, we took the job anyway. Kind of wild that he's just explaining this casually as if we don't know. But we will show them that we can survive. We will not let our families spend our pay all alone, right? To the band of the Iron Bull. To the band of the Iron Bull! What? What? So soon? Their cannon shouldn't reach us yet. Curse Tyrianians and their darn technology. Let's go. Are you ready, partner? I think so. Oh. Hey, that's me. Har har. True pirate. Say, Killian, do you believe we can succeed? What are you talking about? Of course we can. Are you getting nervous? No, I mean, maybe a little. Don't worry. We'll go in, smash the Opus Stone, and get out. The real guard will handle the rest. Yeah, sounds easy. Normally we would have to work 3 years for so much money. What will you do with all of it? I'm not sure. I have a wish, but the money probably won't be enough. Come on, tell me. I always wanted to have my own sky armor. That's nice. What would you do with it? Surely it's not simply for taking walks on a nice day, right? Oh, I don't know. I would probably do the same as before. Sky armors exist for battle, after all. I could tune it up and work on it in my own, though. You could be anywhere in the world yet you choose the battlefield. There was nothing else in my life. Since you rescued me back then, this mercenary band is all I have. You, however, have a family and a home. What would you do with all the money? You know that I'm not here for the money. I would choose the battlefield as well. There's still a long way ahead until I reach my dream. Looks like we'll have to put up with each other a little longer. If we survive this, what can go wrong with our ace pilot, right? Alright, you two, enough romantic talk. You're ready to go. Godspeed, Glenn. Watch out, Glenn. The enemy is sending their own sky armors our way. How about a demonstration of your skill, Glenn? I bet you can take them down on your own. What? Battles are turn-based. You and your enemies take turns choosing actions. The order of each turn is displayed in the top right corner. HP represents your health. If it reaches 0, the character is incapacitated. Tech points, TP, are a resource used for skills. HP and TP are restored completely after each battle. I knew that was a thing in this game because I remember Jasper talking about it. That's brilliant. Your character's a bit of a wet blanket, huh? I can see his character arc already. This dude's gonna die and come back as a villain, isn't he? I've not played this game or ever even heard of it, so everything I say about this game is at best rhetorical. No, that's totally fine. I also see the archetype. The capes are essential for the sky armor's function. Exactly. Well, the capes help stabilize its flight path. GGC. Everybody knows that. I certainly preferred Monstrum Nox, and I still really enjoyed Lacrimosa, but I still really enjoyed Lacrimosa. Ignoring the start, it did take me a bit to get into it, which I know would be an issue for you. Capes are structural. The icon next to a skill indicates the type of the skill. Defeating enemies in battle grants you access to different spoils. Loot that can be sold for money or to unlock new deals. Materials that can be used to upgrade weapons. Skill points used to upgrade skills. Defeating an enemy will show your loot immediately, but you will not receive it until after the battle. Okay, what are deals? I assume that'll be explained when it's relevant. Engage! Okay, attack, skills, items, defend. Alright, I'm just going back and forth with this dude's sky armor. Okay. Okay, so skills, we've got Piercer. A single physical blow dealing 2.2 times the damage once, or is that what the 1 in brackets means? Inflicts poison for 5 turns. I'm just gonna guess I can't poison a mechanical man. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Tyrrhenian Sky Armor. Machine. Strength. Weak to whatever that symbol is. Strength against... Steel, no. Canned? I don't know what that means. Glenn, use poison salvo. Oh my god, look at that fucking giant machine gun I'm carrying. Try Piercer. Just want to see what it... Ooh, big sword. Okay, no, you can poison the armor, so I'm glad I tried. Oh yeah, dude, you're done. +5 FP gained. Ha, the no challenge for our ace pilot. We shouldn't fool around, Killian. Well then, get ready. Here comes a new challenger. Oh my god, that's so sick that you get all of your TP and HP back after every fight. Oh, I love that so much. You know what, just to try it out, I'm gonna... I love that because you can just go all out. You can just use all of your abilities in one fight and then it's fine. +5 SP gained. That's it, Glenn. Now on to the Opus Stone. Whoa. Look out for their cannons. Damn it. Killian, no, he's been Killian! He got shot down! Wouldn't really make much sense if you couldn't poison the armor. So yeah, to have that ability right there at the beginning. I was just like, machine? Can you poison machine? You hit 640 and then, yeah, that's the poison damage taking. Right, you don't need to like save resources for a later battle. I do really love that. I do really love that. Yeah, then every fight gets to be like full send, you know? Are you all right? Of course not. The sky armors were our best chance to reach the Opus Stone. As long as we still have legs to walk and arms to wield a sword, we will not give up. It's about time that you got to know the battlefield outside of your sky armor. You've had enough training. But here on land, you follow me, understood? Yes. We will fight our way to the Opus Stone on foot. Once the stone is shattered, we can wait for the rear guard. You will follow me, but also I will follow you, actually. You can walk. You can do all the walking, and I'll just follow you. Ignore the battlefield, Glenn. Let's take this way. Climb up here. Wait, take what way? Climb up where? Oh, here. 100A. Engage. Oh, shit. Feels like the restoring TPHP thing. Yeah, I read that. That's the quality of life thing that made CS not good for me. I don't mind it. I don't mind it, you know. Flashbang! Oh, shit. You could also do it in Sea of Stardust if you wanted. I was gonna say, isn't that true? Is that like an option you could turn on, Mama? Yeah, but Sea of Stars had recovery mechanics that if you were good enough with the mechanics, made it so you had full stuff all the time. It just required cycling of skills and time edge. I don't remember playing Sea of Stars and having a huge issue with it, TBH. Okay. Cross slash, a physical multi-hit attack, 0.7 per hit. What does it say? 1. Lowers target's defense and mind by 15% for 3 turns. Okay, makes them a little dumb. No strengths, weak to fire, can't be steeled or canned. I can't believe this game is getting away with having something called cross slash. Isn't that literally from Final Fantasy? Physical attack dealing 1.1 times the damage to to one target versus all targets. Got it. Restores HP with a potency of 1.3 to one target. Ooh, wide swing. We literally have a sword. I literally am holding a sword. I just played SOS right after Chained Echo, so it would probably mess with my perception. Like when I played P4G right after P5R. Yeah. One of the things you could heal to after... Yes, one of the item things. That's right. Cross slash is from literally every game with a swordsman. I don't know, TGC. I think it's just from Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy invented the JRPG, right? Oh shit, Higston and Olsen Publishing put out a new entry in their permanent record series. These are real-life storytellings all bound up in wonderful little books. I have no idea what any of those things are, Dutson, but I'm very excited for you. Oh, damn. The battle rages. Oh my god, look guys, ruins! Lower targets depend on my... Okay, yeah, let's try that. Boost defense. I literally just lowered his defense. Well, then he's at just like normal defense, I guess. Ooh, critical hit. We love it. Snack. It's the Stinnerite. She was hit. No way. Focus on your task. I bet the others escaped in time. Say the camera is a bit floaty. I don't like necessarily like the way the camera moves with me when I'm moving. It's a little floaty. Oh, engage. Defensive stance. Defensive stance, my ass. I'm noticing that despite the defense being lower, I'm still doing like the same amount of damage, so... It's not like a damage mitigation stat, exactly. No, because I guess it says break. Lowers target's defense, but then it's got a buff, so is it... But even before, like, before and after applying the debuff, it was doing the same amount of damage. Sorry, I just video game logic to the hell out of that. Literally watched a video about trying to literally watched a video because I'm interested in not like having an attitude about games that I have to like 100% them, or like, you know, this like unhealthy relationship to playing that. Glenn, Killian, you're both alive. You seem fine as well. Yeah, after I was hurled from the Stennerite, I found myself in between the enemy lines. I followed your advice and fled from the enemy. Thanks to that, I'm alive. Oh shit! The thing that I told him did matter. In this small way that feels meaningful. It's only 15% plus not all buffs are created equal in this game. Oh, okay. Once I've regained my composure, I'll join you again. Here, take this with you. Angel wing, sweets, snacks. Oh, thanks for the snacks, friend. What are these? Snack heals a low amount of HP. Angel wing revives a character. Classic. Sweets restores some TP. Okay, well that was cool. My random conversation with the dude mattered. Watch out, Glenn. Oh shit. That was close. More of them. Get ready. There are too many. Need a hand? Yeah. Commander. Let's show them the power of the Iron Bull's mightiest team-up. Overdrive. The overdrive bar is the core of the battle system. Okay, so this is the junction, folks. This is the thing I need to understand. The bar has 3 areas, yellow, green, and red, representing the state of the party. The cursor shows the current position on this bar. Almost every action moves the cursor to the right. The small cursor shows where the cursor will jump to when choosing an action. When reaching the green area, the party is warmed up and is in perfect synergy. This is called overdrive. In overdrive, the party takes less damage, deals more damage, and most importantly, only needs to spend half the amount of TP on skills. Always try to stay in overdrive. Okay. How do you keep it from Is there a way to lower it? Eventually, oh, here we go. Eventually, the party will reach the red area and become overheated. This will let the enemy deal massive damage to you. In order to stay in overdrive, the cursor must be moved back to the left. This can be done with one of the following actions. Okay, way of lowering the overdrive. While in overdrive or overheat, an icon will appear in the box left of the bar. This icon represents a skill type. The number next to it shows how many turns the party has before the skill type switches. Using a corresponding skill will make the cursor jump to the left by a great margin. Does it show that margin in this case, or does it not? Skills of the corresponding type are marked yellow. Love that. Switching out characters in battle, more details later. Using the defend action, or use an ultra move, more details later. Cool. This is what I'll be quizzed on? Yeah. Got it. This is infinitely more complicated than junctioning. Lol. So you gotta try and balance your moves. Show me your moves, but also balance your moves. Actions move the party's position on the overdrive bar. Try to reach and stay in the green area. Overdrive effects, damage dealt is raised, damage received is lowered, skills cost half TP. Overheat effects, red area of the bar raises the damage received. Stay out! Use different options to make the cursor move back to the left. Okay, sick. Okay. What do we got here? Of magical fire attack, dealing 2 times the damage. Increases the defense in mind by 15% for 4 turns to all. Well, yeah, let's do that. He's got a hunting horn. Okay. Inflict poison with a potency of 25 for 5 turns. Can't be resisted. Water prison, a magical water attack dealing 0.7 damage to all. You know what? Let's get these guys poisoned. I love this dolphin with his giant hammerhead shark hammer. His hammerhead hammer. Mossy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? Yeah, there's a little ghost arrow that shows where the needle will come to when you hover over the move. Right, I know for moving it forward, but does it do the same thing for moving back? That's very convenient. Dolphin Hamba. It's a bit on the nose, honestly. Like, yeah, we get it. You're into fish. No, but like Dustin, he's very into fish, and he's not, he's not species dependent. He's into fish. He's into the fish, and he's also into, like other fish. He's like, I'm a dolphin, but I'm also into sharks. You know. Okay, physical damage dealing 1.1 damage to all. Let's do it. Hell yeah, overdrive. Okay, so armor break will lower it. We don't, oh, but I wanted to do armor break, but okay, we're not gonna do that. Look at this nice, robust overdrive area we've got. That didn't kill him? That's crazy. Okay. Now we're going to do Poison Smash to lower this a bit. Ooh, critical. Interesting. Wide Swing will also... Oh, yeah, it just switched. Okay, Wide Swing, it just switched. That's cool. Okay, Armor Break would be too much, so... And it's back to Poison Smash. Hell yeah. I'm good. Just looked on top of wardrobe and found out we have 13 keyboards all functioning. Oh shit, so many keyboards. Dolphin into sharks? My god, they're gay. Good for them. Yeah, they're just, you know, they're into it. They didn't do it on porpoise. They didn't do it on porpoise. God damn. Porpoise isn't pronounced the way that it looks to me, and I know how porpoise is pronounced, but I just want it to be pronounced porpoise. I want it to be pronounced porpoise. Look at that 3-stream streak, Mossy. Hell yeah. Porpoise. 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 That's what I want it to be. Critical hit. So, you live. Barely. Fools, the Sky Armors were our biggest hope to end all of this quickly. We didn't stand a chance. They call you an ace pilot, and yet you can't even... Shut up, both of you. Save your strength. The stone is near. We will fight the remaining foes on foot. For what? Oh shit, what the fuck? This mech looks sick as hell. The Sky Armor again. This is bad. No choice but to fight it now. Don't worry, Commander! Guys, we will deal with it. You go and destroy the stone! Stay alive, you hear me? Of course! So, the enemy has reached the stone. I'm sorry, my lord, but the casualties were... Spare me the details. Everything is going according to plan. Time for the final act. Oh, fuck. He's not gonna die and come back a villain, Dutson. He's gonna betray us. Let's talk about Q and Quay. Or Key. Oh, is that how that's pronounced? That's insane. Is this a final... Hey, you get out of here. I DK why people make fun of English learners when English itself is that much of a joke. I mean, it's wild. It's because those people are shit, Mossy. It's because people who make fun of people for learning English are assholes. Oh my god, wait. Aren't you that famous doctor? Ollie Robs, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Ollie? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. To be fair, English is a cobbled together language from a bunch of other languages. it's a clusterfuck. I just got back from having to leave because my phone was at 1%. English sucks. Oh, 10%. Well, I'm glad you're back, Tay. This dude is 100% going to betray us. 100%. Oh my god, look at that beautiful sunset. The Opus Stone. Once it is destroyed, the ether cannons are out of fuel. Remember those mercenaries who you said don't die? Well, sorry, they're fucking dead, you idiots. I'm in a giant mech and they were just some dudes with swords. Your assault ends here, friends. My name is Waiwayan. It's that Sky Armor again. That means the others are. I remember that Sky Armor now. That's Waiwan, famous Doppelsoldner. Doppelsoldner. And I know of you as well. Band of the Iron Bull. What madness has befallen you to take such a mission?
Hey! We know each other! Friends from work!
Grumpy! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi there, folks. Folks, if you're not following Grumpy, I think that you should go click that heart button up at the top of the chat right now. Look, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna practice what I fucking preach, and I'm gonna hit that heart button up at the top of the chat because guess what? It's free, costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. Welcome in, Grumpy. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Raven, Loonartist, welcome to the stream as well. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much. It's a Mr. Grumpy Scotsman raid. He brings dishonor on you, and dishonor on your cow, and dishonor on your whole stream. No, not my cow, dude. I need that. I need that thing. Welcome in. What were you up to today, Grumpy? You were playing Star Trucker. Ooh, oh yeah. Did that just come out on Game Pass? How are you finding it? I love getting raided into channels I'm already in. I love the double up. I love the double up for sure, TGC. How was Star Trucker, Grumpy? Yeah, I'm good, thanks. You? I'm doing great, Raven. I'm having a blast today. Welcome in. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Follows here are anonymous, but but we can probably figure it out from context, but still, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it greatly. Welcome to the class. Yeah, it's a good game, and I'm 100% terrible at it. Hey, Grumpy. You're looking at someone who learned at the very, 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 very end of Final Fantasy VIII how exactly the game worked. So, I too am terrible at games, but welcome to the stream. Trucking video games trigger me. Yeah, TGC, is that hitting a little too close to home? Tay Ray, taking a break from the English proficiency test of life, huh? We'll keep the game rolling while you recharge. Holy shit, Tay. But thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Grumpy. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it greatly. I didn't realize that you streamed, Grumpy. Happy to follow you back there. Happy to follow you back there. Raven, Grumpy, for anyone else who came along, my name is TrulyRawesome. Some of you may know me, some of you may not. I'm a variety game streamer. I stream here on Twitch. I just got my doctorate of philosophy last week. I'm a doctor who studies video games, does game studies research. I play games chosen by my community. All the games I play on here, except on Saturdays, are chosen by our community. Yeah, we're just starting out Chained Echoes today. Never played this game before. Recommended by community member MECHS, a good friend of mine. And yeah, we're just getting started on it. My other half is contemplating getting Euro Truck Simulator. I've seen Fast X Fred play some trucker games as well. I don't think I've ever played a trucker game, and I'm like, it's like a genre of game that like there's so many trucker games that I've never played one. I'm so tempted to check one out. Honestly, just to be like, what's it like? This is a trucking game with 0 axis control. It's mad and so hard to control. Uh-oh, maybe never mind, Grumpy. Maybe I won't try it out. Kierkegaard or Voltaire Go? What are those? What are those, Pirate? 5-stream streak! Congratulations, Grumpy. Me neither. So many folks love them. Yeah, so many folks love them. I've never played one. Yeah, Chained Echoes is good. I got so far into it and just didn't come back to it. Ooh! An unfinished game, Grumpy. We have so many unfinished games. There's so many games. Oh, yes, exactly. I'm just like Kierkegaard and Voltaire. No, it's a doctorate of philosophy just to distinguish it from a medical doctorate, Pirate. But hey, it goes to show you that I'm not actually a doctor of philosophy because I didn't know. I didn't immediately recognize that you were naming. I literally saw. Ooh, Mama, trucking game of my choice. Interesting. Yeah, we can do that. I like it. It so clearly shows, no, not your bad at all, Pirate. It just shows you where my brain is at, that when you said Kierkegaard or Voltaire Go, my brain was like, Kierkegaard, is that like the Drakengard games? And Voltaire Go, I was like, is Voltaire Go like Pokemon Go meets Solitaire? Like that's where... Like, that's where I was at. Oh, my goodness. But about one specific... Yeah, it's just about the famous Pokemon Voltaire.
TGC_the_game_K just redeemed suggests a game. Yakuza 23, life is a ball pit filled with yellow.
TGC, you're not getting a refund. You're not getting a refund for your bit of suggesting another Yakuza game that you just made up. I regret nothing. Good, as long as you do. Voltaire Go. Ignore all outside input and focus on oneself. That's kind of like what video games can be sometimes. Oh my goodness. BTW, TBG has a new faction being added to Helldivers. Ooh. Wait, no, sorry. I misunderstood. I misread that. Are you asking if a new faction has been added to Helldivers? Because I know that Helldivers keeps hinting at adding the like psychic alien faction. What did Gravis lure you with? With gold they do not possess? Do you even realize what you're dealing with? We need to get past him. Then we smash the stone. Not if I smash your skulls first, you fools! Engage. Oh, flashbang. Oh, God, he made fire come out of his dick. Okay. Let's lower his defense. And his mind. Let's increase our defense. And our mind. A magical water inflicts poison with a yeah, okay, let's get him poisoned to get into overdrive. Okay, overdrive is activated. Okay, healing abilities will move it back. We don't want to do that just yet. I could have just attacked regularly. Probably would have done more damage, honestly, than wide swing does. Okay, he's weak to... Okay, he's not weak to fire, but... does 2 times the damage, so... okay, cross slash. Ah, smack. Okay. Okay, it's switched to those kinds of attacks. Okay, well first I'm gonna heal up Hein here, because his health is getting low. Defensive stance. Oh shit, are we gonna... Damn it, we're gonna overdrive. Unless I defend. And then poison smash. And then helping hand Glenn. Okay, we're good. Ooh, okay. Oh, also, this is a boss fight. Epically looking at this mercenary as the boss fight music plays. I'm secretly chasing everyone, especially you, Indy and Momo. Ignoring TGCs, there is a few in there now when you have time to look at stuff. What exactly does one type on the Panko Luscious redeem? A number? What does one have to type? You don't have to type anything, Mossy, for Panko Luscious.
Roll a d20.
Yes, okay, yeah, sorry, Mama, yep. My brain got there, I figured out what you meant. Yes, I do have to look over that because there is some stuff there. You're right, Mama, thank you. I will make a note of that for afterwards. But right now, Foxhound wants me to roll a d20. All right, let's see what we get on the d20 here, Foxhound. Okay, well, nothing's perfect. That is a 14, which means that we get to spin the Wheel of Treats. This is our first ever time spinning the Wheel of Treats, folks. I get a nice little reward for this D20 spin. Or, sorry, this D20 roll. Let me get rid of that D20. And let's go ahead and let's spin the Wheel of Treats. I'll take it. Hell yeah. 2 14s in a row. It's a hot dice.
I'm sending tons of kisses.
Ooh, I get to have the time on a timed punishment. So the next time punishment that I do that I want to, I can have the time. Very cool. Thank you, Foxhound, for that spin. Hey, scumbag, try this dynamite. It's not detonating. Maybe we can give it a smack. Are you serious? That's crazy. Give that big booty a smack. I mean, like, yeah, I was like, we gotta hit the dynamite with fire, right? That's how you activate it. It's still poisoned. He's poisoned for 2 turns, so let's extend it. I need to get some healing in. Motivating words. Buff us up, baby. Ooh, that's saying green, so yeah, that'll still keep us in there. I'm gonna heal Marlock. Oh no, it did put us out. Okay, so the green indicator, his attack put us back in, but the green indicator didn't mean it was still inside. Oh, whoops. Oh, well, that's fine. We beat him. Well, we did it! Now for the Opus Stone! No! Commander! Killian! Opus Stone? What have they told you? Glenn, smash it. Stop, boy, that's no Opus Stone. It's not fueling anything. Don't listen to him, go. Oh shit. Am I being lied to by my boss? Fool! The grimoire! Oh, don't flashback me, please. Huh? What is this light? What is this flashbang? Oh shit. Oh my god, that doesn't look good. Oh, uh-oh. Did we just... Ooh. Oh. Uh-oh. Did we just... Yeah, I think we just accidentally set off a nuke, guys. Uh-oh. Betrayal! Betrayal. Deception. You set off a nuke. Nice job. Fuck, Foxhound. I didn't mean to. What was that? I think we just magic Chernobyled them for sure. Valandis, a continent with a proud history of over 3,000 years. Once, it was home to the magical city of Nissa, the center of magical teachings. Since its downfall, Valandis has been consumed by war. Before we go into this little explanation about the world, we gotta do first a few things. First off, oops, we nuked. Oops, we did a nukie. Oops, we did an accidental nukie. Oh yes, and folks, my questions are, if they're spoiler related, my questions are always rhetorical. So first off, trophy. Second off though, given that we just set off a nuke and we were clearly lied to by our boss in some way. Yeah, I think we're the bad guys. I think we're the bad guys. For 6 generations, 3 kingdoms have been battling for domination. In the north, the kingdom of everlasting rain, Terran. The greatest harbor in all of Valandis, Farnsport, and its kingdom, Escania, to the south. Finally, in the east, the proud nation of Gravos. Oh, little hoppies. In 806 of the 7th era, Terran conquered Gravos. Oh, fuck. A few days later, during an attempt to reconquer lost territory, the greatest accident of the war occurred. A powerful explosion engulfed the eastern part of the continent. Tens of thousands of people died. Wait, did we just kill Fartsport? Yeah, that's what I heard too, Mossy. Did we just kill thousands of people? Did we just actually nuke and kill tens of thousands of people? We are for sure the bad guys. The weapon that could cause such destruction remains unknown. Since none of the 3 kingdoms admitted to possessing such a weapon, fear finally drove the rulers to sign a peace treaty. This ended the war after 156 years. Damn, a multi-generational war is crazy. In 807, 1 year after the signing of the treaty, a celebration was held in Fartsport to mark the anniversary. Tens of thousands, massacre, nice job, just a regular Wednesday. There he is, Rob! I was not mistaken, look for yourself! Whoa, beautiful. Fartsport. Oh shit, wait, are we not Glenn anymore? Sitting right in the tree close to Lady Parnella's root. This can't be her voice if she's a main character. I do see him, but maybe he just wants to get a good look at the parade. He wouldn't need a sword for that. Also, they are forbidden during the festivities. Are you sure that is a sword? I hardly recognize it. Rob, as exemplary members of the City Watch, it is our most urgent task to pursue this. But we are supposed to guard the castle today, Princess. Her true identity is Princess Celestia Valkyria of Terran, sister to Prince Frederic. Shortly before the end of the war, she fled the castle to see more of the world, as well as her people's struggles, worries, and hopes, in order to become a better princess to them. After a chain of events, she ended up as a guard of the City Watch for Terran's enemy's kingdom. That's fucking crazy. That's a crazy backstory. I missed the end of Final Fantasy VIII. Dang it. How dare you change your schedule. Adam, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. You can check out the VOD on YouTube. You can watch the end of the game on YouTube, Adam. Don't worry. Don't be mean. No, that motherfucker died. How the fuck will Glenn live after getting nuked? Foxhound, I didn't see a body. I didn't see a body. Glenn's still alive. Killian's still alive. Hines still alive. Morlock or whatever the fuck that guy's name was. They're all definitely still alive. See, Mossy knows by pairing it. I had to walk away for a bit. Did that dude betray you and or die? Dustin, it seems as though our boss may have lied to us about what the thing we were going to do was, because we hit a stone and then it nuked everybody, and he seemed to know that was going to happen. What about Wywin? Yeah, Wywin also not dead. Rob, don't call me that. Forgive me, you're... Rob! Sorry, Lenny. Or Len? Heir to the house of Rob grew up as a ward in the castle of Tormund, together with Lene. Once he learned that she planned to flee the castle, he insisted on tagging along. Her well-being is his highest priority. It is a miracle. Wait, I do declare, it is a miracle that we have not yet been discovered. If anyone here finds out who I am. Anyway, let us make haste towards the west gate anon. Let's, hurry. Let's hurry to the west gate. Character progression 1. After defeating bosses or finishing special tasks, the party will gain Grimoire Shards, GS. Owning a Grimoire Shard is similar to a level up. You can use it to strengthen your characters. Gaining 1 Grimoire Shard allows all party members to make use of it. Ooh. Learn 6 more skills above to unlock. Okay. In the Learn Skill menu, 3 types of skills can be learned. Action skills, which can be used in battle by selecting and spending TP. Passive skills, which are automatically active in battle. Stats boosts, which raises a single stat of a character. While stat boosts are automatically added to your character's attributes and are permanently active, action and passive skills need to be equipped. This can be done in the Set Skill menu. You can use SP skill points in the Set Skill menu to level up your action and passive skills. By defeating enemies, you receive SP. Every skill a character currently equipped will gain SP. Additionally, every character will accumulate SP that is placed into their own private pool, where you may distribute freely to whatever skill available for that specific character. I'm going to read this again because something did confuse me. You can use skill points to level up your actions and passive skills. By defeating enemies, you receive SP. Every skill a character has currently equipped will gain SP. Okay, I think I understand. Girl shards? Yes, Adam, absolutely. Only tens of thousands. I missed more. More died from the fallout. It's true. There's consequences. We need games with actual voices or no dialogue so that I don't have to do the voices. Oh, how dare you, Foxhound. So you level up the skills by equipping using them. Yeah, that will make sense when you actually see the thing. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Every equipped skill will gain SP, so that's how you level up stuff. It's not that you get SP that you apply, it's that every skill that you have equipped gains. That's the thing that I wasn't clear on. I was like, am I accumulating skill points into just a pool that I distribute, or are skill points like experience points that are going into the thing? And it seems like it's the former. Or sorry, the latter. The latter. Okay. So for example, what does Lene have? Water Thrust. A magical water attack dealing 1.8 damage to one target. Cleanse removes target's buffs. Fire Thrust, a magical fire attack dealing 1.8 damage. And then no passive skills from our class or character. Okay, cool. They're classes too. Okay. Attack, magic, defense, mind, agility, critical percentage, and then resistances. Rob has Poison Shot, inflicts poison with a potency of 0.8 for 5 turns, can't be resisted, and Power Shot, physical attack dealing 1 point. Power Shot. Does he use a bow? Counter Cure, 30% chance to counter a single target physical attack by curing a random ailment on self. Counter the single target by curing a random ailment on self. Okay.
Saying this for us 30 hours in the future of this game, every equipped skill will gain SP.
That's good to know. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you. Are the stars in the bottom left corner there? The star that says 4. What is that? Okay, I can't level anything up. Because the star in the top right corner next to their name is, there's a star with a 1. Okay, well, I'll learn what that is. Where does it say how many SP I have? Where's the currency? Oh, is the star the GS? Your gay skill? It could be your girl skill or your gay skill. It's hard to know, Mossy. I don't know which one we're gonna end up adopting. Yes, girl shards. Assembling 20 earns a heart pill. Does it bother anyone else when games without VA have names that are unclear how they are pronounced? TGC, it bothers me all the time. Bogang. Okay, everybody's saying GS, so I'm guessing the star is my girl skill, my grundle scraping girl skill, gay skill. Whoa, still have my caps lock on. Oh, lol. Okay, yes, right, because there's a star next to the skills that I've learned. That makes sense. There is a star next to the skills. So that is your GS. That is your gay skill. Okay, you know what? I got 4. Do they each have 4? Because everyone has their own private pool, it says. Spread targets poison toxic to all enemies. That seems like a sick combo. Sure. Additionally, the following stat has been written. Attack +1. Okay. Oh, no, that's his private pool in the top corner is how many he has. Got it. Got it. Okay. So then he learned pandemic. Wild to name something pandemic in the 20s. And then I'm going to, to get more health points. Oh, shit. Look at all those other things that boosted. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, we gotta climb down. Lene, Len is my favorite BTW. Whatever her pronunciation. I think I'm gonna lean into Lene because it uses all the letters. Also, yes, same thing for books and names and stuff, but that audiobooks help for that for sure, mama. I've never mathed a day in my life, Fox, and I'm not gonna start now. Gotta be Lene, like penne pasta, right? The peen pasta, exactly. Peen pasta. Let's just break into this person's home. I'm baking pastries to sell to the people. You want to know the secret ingredient? It's wood! You don't believe me? Whiskey gets its flavor from wooden barrels as well. And don't forget Crescond cheese pressed through wood. I use it as flour for these pastries. You use wood flour? Okay, we can't break into this person's house. The game said I couldn't. The game said I couldn't break into that person's house either. So not every door can be opened. Not every person can be spoken to. Oh, hang on. Can we break into this person's house? No. So I went up to the one house you can break into. Hey, what? Weren't these two literally on that ship at the beginning? Those two were literally on the ship at the beginning. Now they're in some back alleyway? Conspiracy. Lean is actually pronounced Tony. Goaty is pronounced fish. Woodflower is a wild thing to say. Break edible houses have little green arrows on them. Oh, was there a little green arrow? Okay, that's what I'll look for. Not even butt can be slapped. Such is the state of gaming 2024. People can't look the same. It must be the same person. Exactly.
Ghost feast.
Is something the matter?
Oh, it's you two. Oh, I'm just very, very disappointed by this view. All of this is so wrong.
What do you mean?
6 generations, that's how long this war lasted. I'm 72 years old, and even my great-grandfather was born during this war. This country has known nothing but hatred and pain for a very long time. And yet, look how forgetful these people are. They cheer their fellow countrymen's murderers.
If forgiveness is the price for their dreams of peace, they seem willing to pay it. People have paid higher costs for their dreams.
After all that's happened during the war, forgiveness is not a cheap price to pay, Lene. But this might be something only we elderly can understand. I'm sorry, ignore the ramblings of an old man.
Lene. If it isn't the greatest pilot in all of Ascania, this is the first time I've seen you in a fancy uniform.
Terrible, isn't it? Ha ha ha! Lene, our child was born this morning. It's a girl, the most beautiful girl in the world.
That is wonderful. How's Gabriella?
Excellent, only because of you. They are both doing well. If you hadn't brought us the medicine.
I'd gladly pass on the thanks to my grandmother. She knew a lot about medicines.
It must have been fate. Her name is Threlia. It is an old Bachian word for peace. My first daughter was born during the war, but Threlia has the chance to experience a time of peace. The horrors of war shall remain unknown to her, and I'll do everything to keep it that way.
Row.
Remember, you saved the lives of my wife and daughter. I'm forever in your debt.
There you are, Row. Lady Elenia would like to meet our most famous pilot. Follow me.
Oh well, obligations. If it benefits peace, I shall even act as a showman. Until then...
Weird. Wait, what? This is why I still have my sword. Wait, did the nukes cause the war? No, the nukes ended the war, Mossy. The nuke ended the war. BW Gotti is a real thing. I believe you. I hate how much joy I get out of you nagging him. No Man's Sky has fishing now, so I think it's safe to say the game is now complete. I saw that, the Aquarius update, which adds fishing. Weird King, but I'm here for it. The GH is enough in the GH in enough is the F sound, taking the O sound from women and the TI sound from the word nation, fish. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. I hate it. I hope you're writing down your voice notes for these characters. I bet you'll see them again in 30 hours. I'm not writing down my voice notes for these characters. I'm doing it more fast and loose. Cian, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thanks so much for the lurk. Appreciate you. How do you pronounce Rob? Fuck boy. He might be. I'm trying to give him a bit of a Matthew McConaughey accent. I don't know their reasons, but some people are planning a riot today at the east gate of the palace. Whoa, thanks for snitching, you snitch. Fartsport isn't called the Dancing City for nothing. Long live our freedom. Huh. Oh, you can pet the doggo. The game's perfect. Whoa. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's the beat! Look at that fucking insect man fucking going ham there. I love that this is a rock band with a flutist. There's not enough flute in rock bands. That's my hot take. The cabs are a practical way to get from point A to point B. Fartsport is huge, after all. We should take a cab. It is faster. Oh, okay. The war lasted for over 150 years. Now only 1 year has passed since the peace treaty, and everyone here seems to have forgotten the atrocity of Terran. I feel like this game's opening premise is, Hold on. I'm about to say something that's a spoiler. This is your spoiler warning if you've never read or watched Watchmen. This is your spoiler warning if you have never read or watched Watchmen. I'm about to say a spoiler from Watchmen. The opening to this game is the ending of Watchmen. It's the ending of the Watchmen comic. It's that, like, if we manufacture an atrocity, we will create peace. True? All right, that makes me feel good. That makes me feel okay. Spoiler time's over. We're no longer talking about it. How do you have a button for everything? Fox sounds correct. I have too much time on my hands. Who watches The Watchmen? See what I did there? Ooh, pirate. I see. Oh, I see. Watchmen? You mean the 1987 comic? Yes, I do mean the 1987 comic. Written by Alan Moore. Schnick. Oh. I slipped on the banister and fell down the stairs. Oh, you can pet cats! Now the game actually... Oh, no, the cat gets mad about it? Well. That makes sense. The cat doesn't know me. Almost a perfect game. My husband's wounds for the war have not yet healed, yet the former enemy is already celebrating within our own walls. How can the Chancellor allow this? This is really interesting that, like, the setup for this story is that forced peace occurred because of a nuke, and people are, like, not on board with it because of a multi-generational war. You cannot pass here. That's very interesting. I've got too much time on my hands. Don't think that's a spoiler anymore. Well, Mossy, it might be. You never know. Some people might not have experienced it yet. True as in, I agree philosophically. Not true as anything spoiler for this game. Yes, no, but I understood, Jasper. So the same opening as the great Damon Lindelof show from a few years ago that has somehow disappeared from public consciousness. The one truly incredible thing Damon Lindelof created. Dogs, loves, and cats are assholes. The game is factually accurate. That is not true. I've never met a more loving animal in my life than Pico, my cat. It's just untrue to say cats are assholes. They're so loving. Some dogs are also assholes. All right, this giant pig man won't talk to me, so I'm clearly not supposed to be here. All right, take your cookie. Does that mean it's new text? Wait, his bubble had a little red second. Yeah, that seems to mean new text, yeah. Pico is an exception. Cats have their own attitudes. Cats have many personalities, it's true. Pudger is also pretty loving when he wants to be.
Do you want to leave the city?
Yes, please. Fuck off with your Prometheus bullshit. Prometheus is terrible. I want to catch the butterfly, Rob. Oh my god, what is this little pig thing? Oh, she's got a fucking spear. Holy shit. Okay, it's got more health than... She's got a spear, so she's very much like, What's the name of the... What's the name of the female lead in Sea of Stars? Why can I not remember? I can't remember her name right now. Oh shit, that's cool. Valir, thank you. Yes, she's like Valir. Cats have personalities as opposed to dogs that are mostly just silly. True. Kill the adorable pig rat. Valir is... You shut... Don't you use clone here. Moon girl. I had a dog that would poop on the floor vindictively, like actively not shitting when I let her outside if we did something that made her mad, and I would still prefer that over it. I definitely wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't prefer that. When I have dog sitted and I take the dog outside and he doesn't poop, and then we come inside and he immediately poops, it is infuriating. Succulent fruit. Look over there, Rob. That's the person I saw earlier. He does indeed carry a weapon. Let's follow him. Oh. There are a lot of people here. Maybe I can sell a thing or two. Oh, shit. Snacks, sweets, panacea cures inact. Eye drops cures blind. Alarm clock cures sleep. Antidote cures poison. Lozenge cures silence. Sage cures poison. Damn, that's a lot of different status effects. Okay. 1. Okay. Navigating this menu is weird. Buying them all is 300, so I'll buy 2. Whoa! I wish I could go up once I'm in this menu, but I get why I can't. Oh. Ah! What happened? Something about this menu is just weird to me. Why did a cat kill your grandma? If doggo good, why not self-clean, If I lick my arm, is it clean? Oh no, it isn't. Cats are disgusting. Dogs also lick themselves. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Foxhound. Thank you for coming in and rightfully defending beautiful cats. Oh man, I can't see Lady Parnella's convoy from here. I wish I was younger so I could climb up this cliff here and get a better look. Oh, what a nice signal to me that I can climb up this cliff here. Beware of goblins. I always do. Oh my god, this little punchy bee? Okay, I just want to say this would be a cool design for a Pokemon. Oh shit, you suck, Rob. Overdrive, baby. Fuck. I'm not gonna give up. You can do it, Rob. Alright, it was enough of a thing that I was like, okay, I'll take a turn to do the ooh, Ultra Move. Deals high non-elemental magic damage to all enemies. I'm guessing Ultra Move doesn't restore between combat, so I'm not going to use it. Because it didn't say it did. Ross is definitely going to take forever to play this game. Why? Why, Foxhound? Why? Because of how badly I navigated that menu? Because of how badly I navigated the shop menu for the first time? You might be right. Yes, but no dog program would ever say that dogs are self-cleaning beacons of sanity. Well, what? No cat person is saying that either. Beware of Goblin D's nuts. God damn it. God damn it, Jason. No, because I'm bad at navigating where to go. Well, I saw the climbing thing. I think we've gone everywhere here, so... Ah, yeah, my cat smells better than anyone at any given time of the day. Wow. Is it possible that you're just surrounded by a lot of stinky people, Mossy? I don't want to call your people out like that, but is it possible that you're just around a lot of stinky people? I also like that it's not random random encounters either. Oh, that's cute. I like that it seems to be like fixed encounters with enemies. Just a plain stone. Medallion. What that? Is that a piece of equipment? No, but we have a gam. Oh, interesting that this is showing that this is on Pine. It's interesting that it's showing things in my inventory that are on characters who aren't in my inventory. So wait, it is an equipment, but how do I equip it to someone? Maybe I must learn that at some point. Oh, hold on. That must be, wait, that has to be my way out somehow. I must have missed something there. Do 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 do. Yeah, I was in the equipment option, Foxhound. Oh, you meant this equipment option. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, this is here. You can jump down from there. Okay, cool. It's fine. I would have thought I could do it from the equipment menu, you know? Why not? Why can't I do it from the equipment menu? Oh. I already went up there, so let's just go ahead here. I could be well off with this one, but my prediction for this game is 10 streams. Interesting. Foxhound's saying 13 streams based on that. The unmitigated sass when you are so amazingly wrong. Listen. Here, people are allowed to be wrong. It's actually not a big deal. No one was hurt, so I don't know. Like, I could be wrong. No one was hurt by it. Focus on this pig monster. Ooh, weakness, overdrive, rolling stone. Oh shit. No, we're okay. Oh no, I need to use her ability that. Oh right, I need to use her ability that knocks off the evade on that guy. Amazing. I want to see what it looks like. I want to use Pandemic just to see. Okay, so it's just an attack, and then we would see the poison effect spread. Okay. That's fair. Amanda goes 5 streams, then breaks down and asks to be backseated to understand what he's doing wrong with the system and why he's losing so hard. Then after teaching him, chat will bully him into raising the difficulty. Nope, that's not going to happen. The only thing I hope for this game is that you find Redacted and I'll be happy. Oh, okay, so there's something specific. Termina Cave. Something you're specifically looking for. Another earthquake? We've never had as many in the last moons. And yet those were only small ones. People say that a massive earthquake is imminent. One as big as the one that devoured Nissa. Do you think these ruins... They said ruins! Do you think these ruins are from the time of Nissa? Maybe. Many castles and watchtowers sank into the ground during that time. Once they were home to loyal soldiers. Today they offer shelter only to rats. And by rats, I mean them. I'm telling you, we should get out of here. These ruins only bring bad luck. Everywhere you look, there's goblins. Filthy creatures. Well, if you were chased out of your home, you wouldn't be any nicer than that. Well, that bandit actually is pretty self-aware. Good for that bandit. Their home? Don't make me laugh. 2 years ago, there were no goblins here to begin with. Came from, but they don't own anything here. Done, Lululu. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. I hated this week's schedule. I'm sorry. We have a new change to the schedule going forward for at least the next 4 months while I'm teaching. Why do you have a ruins button? Because that's what my entire dissertation is about, TGC. Ruins in video games. Well, I wouldn't hope that he'd find it if it wasn't missable. True, Mama, true. The goblins are 100% going to be mutants from the nuclear fallout. They're going to be, it's just going to be dog meat and his mutants, his super mutants. I'm not going to be exploited by those fine gentlemen up in their castles, only to be robbed by these creatures here underground. Come now, save your breath. You don't have a choice anyway. This world be damned. Our target is not here. He must have gone deeper into the cave. At least you were right. They certainly look like robbers. The question is, what are they planning? That is what we need to find out. Hey guys, I hear you don't like it here. What if you died? Alright, I'm gonna try the Ultra move. I'm gonna try it. Removes all negative ailments. Oh, no, wait, hold on. This is different. Nature's... Oh, it's because it's the person I'm on. Nature's Springwell. Removes all negative ailments, raises resistance for all party members, and removes all enemies' resistances. Ooh, okay, so that's his ability. Let's not worry about that for now. Because I think that Lene has the more offensive. Deals high non-elemental damage to all enemies. Yeah, how do I... Let's do it. She does a mini nuke? And they just hired her to be a town guard? That's crazy. Okay, so there's one ultra meter for both party members. They share it, so only one person can use it. That makes sense. Beast Pelt. Let's see what that was. Beast Pelt is a material used to upgrade equipment. Okay, cool. I wish for today to be over. Cal, I'm sorry to hear it's such a rough day. That doesn't sound great, dude. I hope that you are able to... I hope your evening is better than your day has been. Nebelung Velesti. What does that mean? That mini nuke is a fart. She just had some nasty beans, Dawn. She had some nasty beans earlier. The door is locked. We need a key. Do we? Oh, okay, hold on. Do I have a map of... Okay, I don't seem to... There is a map is square. Okay, no map. Open teleport, show location information. Okay, no, I don't have anything there. Shit, goblins. Oh, fuck. Wait, the steal check me. I can steal from them. I don't think I have that. I don't have that as a skill or anything yet. So I'm assuming I don't. There's might be a character who has the ability to steal, but I don't have them yet. Nibelung Velesti is the name of the powers super moves of Lenneth Valkyrie in Valkyrie Profile. Oh, yeah, the Valkyrie Profile is RPG games, right? Lurk while I go walk, Link. Don't progress the story while I'm gone. Jasper, don't worry, I probably won't. We'll keep the story on pause while you walk, Link. Have a good lurk. She's not equipped to be in the presence of their majesty. Oh, I see. Gotta be some literary reference. Yeah, I wonder what it could be referring to. I don't know. Or maybe it's just like... I don't know. Could it be, oh, she's poisoned. Okay. Could it be one of those situations where it's like Latin for something? Well, I'm also... Hang on, I'm gonna get rid of the attack buff here. I like how dynamic the camera is in these fights. German sounds right, Adam. It sounds like something from those German adaptations of Norse stuff. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right to me. I believe it. Valkyrie stuff. Swift Sandals. So this is adding 3 magic. And this adds, what is that little symbol? Flip page. 75% chance to act first in battle. Ooh, okay. That's cool. Let's put that on. Nothing up there. I can't jump down. Okay. Whoa. Oh, it's a Goblin Shaman. Oh, shit, and there's a soldier behind us. Fuck. Will Ooh, this is interesting. Will the pandemic ability work given the positioning? Let's find out. Okay, the positioning is irrelevant to the effect of pandemic. That is good to know. Okay, first off, we're gonna cleanse your attack buff. Yeah, don't want that shit. Get out of here with that shit. Buff this. I looked it up some years ago. The best I could find is that it's based on Norse legends, which Lenneth and Lucian are also based on, and Latin. So it's a combination of Norse legends and Latin. Interesting. Oh man, I got real close to... This is a point-blank shot. The Nibelungenlied is what I was thinking. The Nibelungenlied. With my penis. Oolong. With my penis. That's funny. Antidote. Down here. All this way for... Ooh, 2 angel wings. That is worth the long trek that it put me on. I like that. So even though we are no longer playing as Glenn, we are still playing as a redhead. So, love that. 219. Ah! Oh, lol, I'm a fool. I was so busy exploring. See, this is why... Just go to the main objective. Just go to the main objective. You miss something? Not a big deal. Okay. Same deal as before. We poison shot the soldier this time first, though. Halfway to our ultra move. That's the one with Siegfried, which JRPGs also like to use somewhat frequently. I'm really curious. I wonder if anyone's ever, like... I guess... I think I've asked this question before about... I think I've asked this question before about how interesting it is how much, like, JRPGs love to draw on specifically, like, Viking, like, mythology. I'm just like... And I think I looked it up and it was just like, yeah. Japanese people are just really interested in Viking shit, which it's like... Yeah, I mean, because Viking shit's cool. Oh, shit. You have a heal spell, you little bastard. Oh, yeah. Not looking great for... Throw him a snack. Right, let's take care of this guy. Now, the example that they used earlier of the overdrive meter showed it in a much more complicated form than it is currently. Currently, it seems to be in quite a manageable form, but it showed it being more complicated in the tutorial image. Ever watch Vinland Saga? Shit is so good. That's just fantasy, though. Or is it all Tolkien? He was a scholar and basing shit on North... I mean, it could be just that, like, Tolkien and the impact on fantasy. Yeah, that's true, Adam. That's a very good point. Japanese are really into Vikings. Americans are really into samurai. Does that mean Vikings are really into knights? I don't know. We need to ask a modern-day Viking. Where's Olvar? I was always interested in Greek mythology, but then again, I'm not Japanese. Greek mythology is also very cool. I mean, lots of mythologies are really fucking cool. It's just really cool that something like Black Myth Wukong, which is all about Chinese and like Buddhist mythology, is like getting its time in the sun, because that's like something that doesn't get explored a lot in media that makes it to North America. A key. I wonder what it could open here. It couldn't be the one door that required a key that we saw earlier. There's no way. There's no way, Rob. Oh shit, Rob, there is a way. This game is very clear about what you can and can't interact with, but I still have the instinct, because of its like SNES style, to click on everything. I accidentally cosplay as a Viking. Does that count? Yeah. Are you super into Knights, TGC? Does anyone want to start watching Chaos on Netflix? No, I haven't even heard of it. I have heard that literally to understand Black Myth Wukong, you need to have read Journey to the West, but maybe people are exaggerating. I think people are probably exaggerating, Adam. I think people are probably exaggerating. Like, I don't think that that's true. I think that the game probably does a good job of, because the game is the story of Journey to the West. So I think that's an exaggeration. Put these on. These are the uniforms of the palace guards. Ha! I haven't washed myself for 3 weeks, but it's the thought of wearing these uniforms that makes me feel real dirty. Spare me a sense of humor. We share a goal, but that doesn't make us friends. No need to tell me that. Anyway, Lady Parnella steadily approaches the city. Kill her while wearing these uniforms and make sure that people see you. I will watch the show from the city walls, but excuse me if I will not applaud. My reputation, you understand. We'll carry your secret to the grave as discussed. Chaos is the Greek pantheon, but in the modern era, in a world where they are the presiding religion. Jeff Goldblum is Zeus. The first episode was really interesting. Interesting. Oh, the game story takes place after JTTW. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was taking place during. Is it Sayuki for PS1? That's what I tell my coworkers. Which, about Black Myth Wukong, Darren? I know this man from somewhere. This is our opportunity. Stop, city guards. You're under arrest. Look at that. So far away from your city walls and yet so cheeky, huh? The law of the strongest rules here. Get him! Ultra moves. During battle, the ultra move bar will slowly fill. Once full, one of your characters can perform an ultra move by pressing R2. The ultra move bar is automatically filled at the start of a boss battle. Oh, that's cool. I like that. No, we share a common move, but oh, I see. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Share a common goal, but we are not friends. You and I are not the same. I love that it gets fully refilled at the start of a boss fight. I love it. Interruption. An earthquake yet again. Wait, there's something beneath. Whoa. A sandworm? Oh my god, it's Shai Halud. Guys, it's Shai Halud. I find it amusing when people leave and are like, oh, you're gonna miss me. I'm like, You not taking a break? Huh? No, I completely forgot to take a break, mama. So I'm gonna take it now. I'm gonna take it now. I'm gonna try to take my break right now. I completely forgot, mama. Thank you for the reminder. I gotta get used to this new schedule. Probably shouldn't have blown your load right away. Well, I'm sure I'll be fine. Folks, we're in a boss fight, but I'm gonna take my break. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. I invite you to take this opportunity to do the same thing. Check it. Do you need a refresh of water? Do you need a snack? Do you need to go and pet your pet of choice, either dog or cat? Whatever the case might be, take this opportunity to check in with yourself. While I'm gone, in the meantime, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, at the very least, I hope, entertaining. I'll be right back. I want to have a man-to-man talk with you, but now's not the time. Ganondorf is causing trouble on Death Mountain again. He has revived the evil, ancient dragon, Volvagia. On top of that, he is going to feed my people to that evil dragon as a warning to other races that might resist him. Can we talk about the fact that Ganondorf's gonna commit genocide? As a warning to other races?
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
That's so fucking dark. This is a children's game.
Please take this, I don't need it.
Received the medium food sack. Oh yes, my sack got bigger. God, I hate these levels. They break something in me. They destroy something about me. Part of me that believes that the universe bends towards justice loses that belief in the face of these specific levels. The idea that the great project of humanity has had any kind of net benefit for the world or for the lives that people have lived vanishes. Vanishes. With these stupid motherfuckers. Okay, you can't turn around corners though. That's the issue. Yeah, we're definitely supposed to do something like that, but we can't. Oh, hang on, I can totally sneak, can't I? Yes. Oh.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
These guys suck ass. This made it into the SNES version of this game? Oh my god, I thought you were gonna kablam that man, just the way he's carrying that pistol. Honestly? Bro, she literally was like, do it. You know when like characters in movies and shit just like walk up and put the barrel of the gun right up against their heads? The fucking servant saw me pointing my gun at her and was just like, do it. Go on, I dare you, do it. Honestly, she scared me. I was thinking about pressing the fire button, but then she rolled an intimidation check on me. She absolutely nailed it. I can't. Thank goodness there was a pot in Daria's chamber. Or Daru
always has 20. Yeah.
That always had 20 rupees. Wait, it's not Daria. It's not a 90s cartoon television show about a tsundere lady. What is?
Can you imagine? I'm so glad there are 20 rupees in Daria's bedroom. She's just looking at you with that like unimpressed look she always has.
Yeah, exactly. Just Daria is the fucking leader of Goron City. Just like always just like deadpan like, oh yay, do you want to eat some more rocks today, little Kumi?
What a pull. I wonder if anybody else even knows what we're talking about.
It's true. Could be worse, could be America. But that's the difference, TGC. In America, they wouldn't have the Challenge 25. They'd go in and you'd buy a Monster Energy drink, and they're like, we're having a 2-for-1 special now. If you're under the age of 11, we'll give you 2 Monster Energy drinks and a handgun for the cost of 1 Monster Energy drink. He's gonna enter thinking that I'm bleeding, and then I'm gonna knock him out. That's the plan here. Let's see how effectively I pull this off. Poorly. I did not pull it off at all. I failed. He fully fucking ran out of the room. Holy shit, holy. They're using fucking auto rifles. Bro, this doesn't look good. This looks real bad for you in 2024. Bro, for your own sake, this looks real bad for you in 2024, my guy. I mean, it would look bad at any time. It's not uniquely bad to 2024. But I just want to be clear, it does look especially bad. But, oh my god, these guys can fucking see thousands of miles in any... Why does he fucking do that? Ooh, just kill me. Why does he like, when he walks up and he puts his back to something, I'm trying to turn around so that I can climb underneath the thing. It's fine. The snake's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to back, he just puts his back against the metal tube. He's just like, snake's fine. Don't worry about it. He's okay. So he just puts his back up against the metal tube, and I'm like, surely to God, the game knows that I want to turn around so I can climb underneath the thing. You know? Like, snake's fine. Don't worry about it. He's okay.
Snake, answer me. Snake! Snake!
Just know, Indy, that because that's the name you suggested, I can't post this clip on TikTok now. I can't make a clip of this and post it on TikTok now because I said the word cum stain. So this is now forbidden from TikTok. Not just because that would probably violate the rules of TikTok, but also because anybody searching on TikTok, for the like 3 people in the universe searching for clips of Tales of Fantasia on TikTok, if that was the clip that they found, was me saying the word cum stain, they'd stop being friends of Tales of Fantasia. 3-year goal. 3-year goal. In 2026, I will go to TwitchCon and I will bring an assemblage of lewd mouse pads, and I will exclusively give signatures out to people at TwitchCon on lewd mouse pads. Like, if you either have to bring your own lewd mouse pad for me to sign, or I will sign one of my own.
Sign me the fuck up.
Yeah, that's it. 3-year goal, TwitchCon, signing lewd mouse pads. That's the goal. That's the goal. Missed it. Missed it. Damn, this rat's good. Ever try to shoot a rat? Got it. Got it. Oh, God. PAL key. Got it, baby. Hashtag gaming.
You got the card key.
These are not OSHA safe working conditions, I'm telling you. If you are going to be working actively on a construction site where the floor is electrified and actively electrocuting you, that is a bad work site. Don't work there. Find another job. You don't have magic to heal yourself when you get electrocuted at work. Stay safe out there. All right, crap. Come on. Come on. You can do it. No, don't stop there. Don't stop. This crab is bullying me. This crab is bullying me.
Ecto water.
Ecto water these nuts. Oh! He's taking a poop.
You child. I was about to do an Ecto water ad.
He squatted. It was unexpected. What else was I supposed to interpret it as?
Deus can only be hurt by magic. That's why Alvanista and Midgard are researching it. The problem is that you can't use magic.
Really? Why not?
Humans can't use magic. Only those with the blood of elves can.
Elves?
Well, pure-blooded elves or half-breeds. Well, we don't call them half-breeds, you old man.
All right, boomer. You can tell we're fine because of how loudly I screamed about it. Oh my God, you're kidding me. Yep. Worth it. No! Oh my God. Thought I was...
You are watching a master at work. grave for good. Whoa, all of a sudden a big black car came by and picked up Poison Jam, snatched him right away. So is this a real kidnapping this time? Or maybe it's just the garbage collector? That was one cool garbage truck, all right? There was a piece of a broken record and a mask that got left behind. Is there a clue here somewhere? Why was he hiding something like that so carefully? Or maybe it was just a piece of junk. Ha ha!
So much happened. That would be so fucking funny to be a streamer who just has a fan amassed collection of lewd mouse pads. Like, that's fucking hilarious. You got the same, we have the same glasses? Oh my god, we do have the same glasses. Oh my god. Oolong. What the fuck? We absolutely have the same glasses. That's crazy. I love that you think that we will get to Silksong on my schedule and that the game will have come out. I think that that's the most copium that I can imagine, that you think, even with all the games that I have on my schedule and all the games I have to play, that we would still get to Silksong on the schedule and have it be released. Oh, it's never coming out. That game will never come out. Come on, let's go. You can't do this without my help, and you know it. The Pegasus talks! The Pegasus talks! Oh my god, what voice am I gonna give this Pegasus?
You can lend the mage my power of light.
Thank you, Pegasus.
Let's just get this over with.
We're off! The fucking Pegasus!
What the shit?
We're right behind a smooth stream of supersonic sound. And I'm your captain and DJ, Professor K.
He's a captain, a DJ, and a professor. Just to be clear, that's his whole resume. That's all top three things on his resume. Soul Edge. Use your soul's power to extend the length of your weapon. Nah, Peebus, don't believe him. Those pills don't work. Those pills don't work, dude. Edge that soul. Fudge? I don't want to do this all stream. Hey folks, I'm back. Still love how angry Ross got it. I mean, it got under my skin. I didn't like it, but I don't think that's the angriest I've gotten at a video game, and not even an angriest I've gotten on stream. People have nostalgia, and I don't have it. It's clunky as fuck. It was also just like I don't know. It was like visually difficult. I found it like I had a headache after like the first time playing it. Okay, but also the one people really talk about is Jet Set Radio Future, but I know he or the person who assigned to him knew the difference. Dutson was the one who assigned Jet Set Radio, pretty sure. I wasn't here for the MGS playthrough, but what was better, that or the realization about Junction 8? I mean, MGS was like a whole game of the realization about junctioning. No, the realization was hard to top, an all-timer for sure. MGS was like one sustained meme, though. Oh, God. Immortalized it further with a timestamp. Incredible, TTC. It made me very ill. Yeah, there was just something about it that was like, it was disorienting. And you didn't know the difference between it and Jet Set Radio Future? Yeah, we played the OG Jet Set Radio. So, all right. Okay, we're back into this boss fight. Okay, we just used our ultra move. We're back in this boss fight. Okay, so let's, what do we got here? Strong against rock, weak to water. Sick. This sandworm is technically a dragon. Okay, that's great to know. You're weak to water, eh? Okay, he doesn't bite that hard. He hits about as hard as everything else we've been fighting has hit so far, so I'm not worried about it. Oh, hello, Pudger! Hi! You've hopped up to say hello? You've hopped up to say hello, Pudger. See, look at this loving cat. How can you not love this guy? Hello, Pudger, you're so handsome. Come on, come over here so you're on camera. Yeah, but not your asshole. Not your butt. Pudger, no, you're gonna knock Ghost off. You're gonna knock him off, Pudger. Good boy. Sandworm. I guess with a Y. Yes, there's wings under there. This creature usually docile. You're just near its nest, and it has to defend itself. It's actually a nice boy. Actually, usually a very nice boy, but I have made him and be a bad boy by being here. Used Bed of Stones for HP regen. Can I get rid of that? I bet I can. Yeah. No HP regen for you, sucker. Oh, dude's out of stuff. That's fine. Have a snack, Rob. Pico better than Pudge. Poor boy is only struggling with this. Is also struggling with the schedule change. It's true, Mama. Can't handle it. He doesn't know why he doesn't have my full attention. Wow, Adam out here, like, Pico is so much better than Pudge, but that's just because Pudge doesn't like people he doesn't know, and that's okay. I have already I mean, Pico is the most loving creature imaginable. Oh, that earthquake did almost nothing. I'm just saying what we're all thinking. What did that say? Overheat. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Oh fuck. Because I also didn't have... Okay. Gotta defend. Woo! Before we took more damage there. Spent a couple turns defending. Oh shit. Item. Oh, hold on. Items. Restore some TP to Lene. So that we can. Well, I'll water thrust first just to bring down our overdrive meter, and then I'll get a cleanse in. Bed of Stones. I'll stop doing that, you dink. Have him defend again just to keep lowering it a bit so I can... Ooh, she hurt. Gonna be honest, I am into this battle system. That's not something I usually say about JRPGs. So do you overheat if you use too many actions consecutively? And looks like some moves contribute more to your overheat than others. Yeah, so the way that it works is that on the overdrive thing up there at the top left, you can see there's a symbol at the top left as well as a number. The number is how many turns or how many actions there are left before that symbol changes. If I use an attack that matches that symbol, it lowers the overdrive. And I'm trying to keep the overdrive inside of the green, because every action moves it up if it's not that symbol in the top left corner. This combat system is really cool. I really like it. Okay, so you do the... See, and now I'm in an interesting moment where... Pretty low on shit here. I gotta try to... I'm at a point where the boss fight is about managing the overdrive. So let's power shot him. Bring the overdrive down. And that was enough to win.
You are watching a masterwork.
Intuitive too. I understand it just by looking. Yeah! It's unlikely that I won't understand this by the end of this play session. Angel Wing. Okay. Grimoire Shard. I got a girlfriend shard. Rob. If you do not want to end up like your buddy, you better spit out what you are up to. Long live Fartsport. We're the bad guys for he just smacked an unarmed prisoner. That's torture. That's punitive torture. Stop it, Rob. That is unnecessary. Their lives are unnecessary. Oh, Rob's a fucking asshole. Make it quick. I'm not taking orders from the likes of you. Excuse? This is a torture scene. What the fuck? This is a full-ass fucking torture scene. The way you treat prisoners, one could mistake you for a nobleman. Tell me, what is your plan? We're going to put an end to this festival. This peace is not real. Everyone's waiting for the new war. A new war? These 150 years have produced a royal line of warlords. They have no idea how to deal with peace. It's all fake. All they long for is another war, and we are helping them to get it. You are planning an assassination. Peace cannot be your enemy. We yearn for peace just like everyone, but this current state is nothing more than a breather at Ascania's expense. Terran is using the peace treaty to recover from the explosion a year ago. Our chancellor's a fool and doesn't see it. We'll make the decision in his stead. The new war will bring true peace eventually. For everyone. At birth, every man is equal. Stop babbling. You're rats from the moment your mothers threw you into the world. Do not speak of equality. Okay, Rob is a fucking dick. I hate Rob. And now tell me, I will slit your throat. Who was that man before? How many of you are there? Long live Fartsport! Long live Volandis! Oh. Rob! Probably better this way. If we leave this rat alive, it will bite the next opportunity it gets. I forbid you to kill a helpless person in my presence ever again. Do you understand? If you're gonna kill helpless people, make sure I'm not there. I just don't want to see it to protect my lily white eyes. Fucking Christ. Not don't kill helpless people. Just don't kill helpless people in front of me? Yes, princess. We shall return and report to the commander. A line of warlords. Does this apply to my brother as well? Yeah, that technicality's been clogged. Yeah, TGC, you were right. Totally right. Fuck Rob. It seems like nothing has happened so far. I guess we foiled the plan. What if there are more of them? What if there's a plan B? I have a bad feeling about this. Let us report to the commander. He will know how to act. He is probably wondering where we are anyway. Is something amiss? Are you sure, my lord? Is this parade not worthy as a stage for you? They had a wagon prepared just for you. My dear Heinlein, sometimes I prefer the way through the orchestra pit. But it is quite loud here. I'll take the noise of the crowd over the whispers of the court any day. Forgive me, what does a simple servant like me know about the problems of such a famous man like you? Oh. One does not need to be a powerful king or queen to be famous all around Eldrea. Sir Victor of Arcadia is living proof that a civilian can gain such prestige. As the author of stage plays and poems, he has written himself into the hearts of many. Having developed the first letterpress machine, he was able to distribute his works to every corner of the world and accumulate vast wealth. So this guy is Gutenberg and Shakespeare if he was a knight. Shh. Now give me a break. People forget it sometimes, but I am not a nobleman. So let's cut the charade. Just take me backstage and show me where the fun is. Very well, Sir Victor. Battle Guten Spear. Here we are. May I cordially invite you to participate in our variety of fun games. The games are played with so-called chips. Please take these 50 and try to accumulate as many as you can. Once you are done, you can exchange these chips for prizes in the north of this plaza. Have fun. That is more to my taste, she. Interesting. I'm now a different dude. What's up, Victor? Valor Minuet grants TP regen with a potency of 5 for 5 turns. Poetic March grants offensive buff, increases attack and magic by 10%. So he's the bard. Earth Drums, a magical earth attack dealing 1.8 damage to one target. Okay, what do we got here? Pressure Point, magic wind attack, defense up, mind up, heavy armor board, lowest incoming damage by 10% when wearing this piece of equipment. A bard wearing heavy armor. 30% chance to counter single target physical attacks by curing a random ailment on self. Hi, Pudger, you're back. Hello, Pudge. Hello. You're so hard to see on camera, but you're there. Magic, mind, and defense up. Why so called? They're just called chips. Let's learn pressure point. And then he's the bard. What does the mind stat do? I don't know, but let's up mind. A D-gen, a type of sword with a slender and pointed blade. Priest's robes is interesting. In a city as large as Fartsport, many things can happen. Current location, the dancing city of Fartsport. Piggy ear. Boxfly. Sorry, I'm just checking stuff out. Oh, interesting. It looks like you can link 2 characters. You can have 4 active party members, but they can be linked. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Roger! Hello! My goodness, you're so handsome. No, don't jump down. Don't jump down. No, don't! Okay, are you saying Fartsport, or are my ears just unable to hear the actual name of this place? What's that, Dutson? Am I saying Fartsport? That's crazy. You must be hearing something. How is it going, Sir Victor? You currently have 50 chips. I hope you have a lot of fun. If you run out of chips, pay me a visit. Pudger, stop jumping up and then jumping down if you want pets. I'm not leaving the PC. I'm not leaving the computer, even though you want me to, you good boy. Hold on, here, hold on. Maybe we can do this. Look, I'm getting interrupted. I'm getting interrupted by this handsome boy. Roger, you're disrupting the gameplay. Disrupting the gameplay because you're so handsome. Look at this boy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at you, good boy. Hi, Pudger. What's your face doing? Like getting your face smushed. Pudger. I'm busy. Beast pelt. Oh, hello. I'm so glad this war is over. It's great to have entertainment without any worries. Without any worries, my guy. Pudge. You're silly. You're silly. I can't decide. Which game should I try first? The champ of rock, paper, scissors follows his own strange rules. Have you noticed that he won't use the same sign twice in a row? Oh, interesting. So the champion actually has is only using 50% of the available options. I'm sure he'd enjoy it if she did that to him. Maybe, TGC. Have you already tried your luck against rock, paper, scissors champion? Literally smacking me in the face with his tail. Pudger. Oh my goodness, Pudger. You're being so distracted. Pudger! No! You're getting in front of the monitor! Pudge. No! Get over here. He's just gonna hop back up in a second. You're being such a butt, Pudge. Okay. I've been watching him for a while. He's never uses paper right after using rock. Okay, so he always uses... He never uses the same one twice. So he always goes in order? He always does rock, scissor, paper? Well, I guess he could still use paper after rock. But he never uses... Sorry, he could still use rock after paper, but he never uses paper after rock. But Pudge is my favorite part. For some reason, though, he's also always tries to use each sign at least once per duel. Crazy. Crazy. Statistically, most people start with scissors at rock, paper, scissors. That's why you should always play rock first. The thing is, I'm pretty sure the RPS champ over there knows this fact as well. So he starts with rock, and he never plays paper afterwards. So the first thing he does is rock, and the second thing he does is scissors. Hey you, for 40 chips I will tell you how to win at the turtle race. Always. Achoo! Oh, sorry, Pudge, it was a sneeze. I'm sorry that scared you. Oh, I know why he's mad. Hold on, I know why he's jumping up. One sec. He actually didn't want attention. He wanted me to let him out. She just said that statistically people start with scissors, but the rock, paper, scissor guy knows that. So if he knows that, then he's going to start with rock, because she says if statistically most people start with scissors, then you should always start with rock. But he knows that, so he probably always starts with rock. You are far too shady. You are far too shady. You look like a man with a huge appetite. How about a round of our game? The fee is 10 chips, and for every plate of dapples that you eat, we will reward you 1 chip. Would you like to try? I think I'll pass. Hold on. Something about that feels off. Mama says that I'm a bottomless pit, but I still don't stand a chance against the amounts that are required in order to win here. That's what I feel. That's what I feel. Thank you for playing our games, good sir. You've accumulated 50 chips so far. Do you wish to stop and exchange your chips for rewards? No. I'm just exploring, milady. Trying to learn all the secrets. Playing games and having fun is in our blood as Ascanians. Finally, we can live it up again. So he likes to start with rock and never does rock after paper. I can't believe you've made rock, paper, scissors interesting to me, lol. There's strategy! There's strategy! Okay. So he starts with rock and he never does paper afterwards. So he's gonna go rock, scissors. But how many times do I have to play against him? Hey you, care for a round of rock, paper, scissors? If you can win 3 times in a row, I'll give you a lot of chips. See, here we go. You have to win 3 times in a row. Okay, so then he's gonna start with rock, which means I have to play paper. He's gonna do scissors next, which means I have to play rock. So my order is paper, rock, and then I think the implication is that he ends with scissors because he likes to get all 3 in. Or sorry, he's gonna end with paper because he likes to get all 3 in. So I end with scissors. So wait, so in order to beat this guy at rock, paper, scissors, oh man, he's gonna do rock, then scissors, then paper. So I have to do paper, rock, scissors. I have to do paper, rock, scissors. You went on the first try, I'll add even more. The fee is 5 chips since it's so cheap. There is a special rule in my favor. If we tie, I win. Got it? So how about it? Okay, I'm doing paper, then rock, then scissors. I'm writing it down because I'm like, it's so simple and it feels impossible. Okay. Paper, rock, scissors, let's go. First round. No, I'm not sure. I'm sure that he never does paper after rock. He never does paper after rock. That's what that person says, that he never does paper after rock. Yeah. Exactly. I'm doing rock, paper, scissors. I'm doing paper, rock, scissors. The first round, paper. Take this rock. No way, this round goes to you. Round 2. Now I'm doing rock. I don't want to play anymore. I'm doing rock. I choose you, scissors. What? Can you look into the future? Can you see this as well? Round 4. Wait, what do you mean round 4? Okay, that freaked me out. You didn't see that coming. It's actually round 3, last chance. All right, so now I do scissors. Paper, it's your turn. I like that he's yelling them out like Pokemon. I lose? Me, the great champion of RPS? And on the first try as well. Fine, take this and get lost. It didn't say how many chips I got. Where's this turtle race that guy talked about? Here's the turtle race. Okay. I'm gonna go pay that guy to tell me how to win the turtle race every time and see if he's lying or not. Okay, so I got 45 chips. I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm gonna go talk to more people. Unlike Gravos and Terran, we were doing reasonably well during the war. Still, celebrations like this were rather rare. Bamboo fiber, so that's another material. Well, let me just see. Welcome to the magnificent, tumultuous turtle touchdown. Bet on the turtle that will cross the finish line first. They might look the same, but their racing skills are actually very different. That's why I'm shuffling their positions every race. There's no way of knowing who will win next. The fee is 10 chips per game, the winner gets 30 chips. Are you willing to take the gamble? I think I come out at a net loss, though, here. Oh, but it would be every time. I see. Sounds boring. I'm out. All right, dude. Let me know what the strat is. Yes, TGC, I had 50, so I got 45. That puts me at 95. You know, you don't have to look, you don't have to make up shit where I'm fucking up. That will just happen, you know? Like, you can sit back and relax and let me do the work. You don't have to invent places where I've said something that's wrong. Oh, right, but I spent 5 to play. Okay, so then I got 50 chips. Well, I didn't listen to you, Jasper. I was just writing what you said. You figured it out yourself. You were just getting slightly flustered. I was just worrying about it. Okay, for 40 chips, I will tell you how to win at Turtle Race. Okay, let's find out. All right, so hear me out. Did you know that if you listen closely to a turtle, you can hear its voice? Once you listen to them, I'm sure you'll be able to discern the winner. That's it? Once you listen to them, you'll be able to discern the winner. Okay. Turtle! Okay, so it's this one. The guy that's screaming turtle is probably gonna win. Okay. I was never more ready. First line. No more bets. The race is starting. If this one loses, I'm gonna be pissed. That's fucking incredible. This is a good game. Holy shit, that's incredible. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Literally messaged Macula the second it happened to me. That's so good. That's so good, y'all. Number 1 wins. Here are your winnings. Thank you for playing. I will now shuffle your position. If you wish to play another time, talk to me again. Okay. Oh my god, this flick issue with the PlayStation 5 controller is really annoying. Okay, line 3 this time. Fuck, that's cool. Missed it because of the ads? Always. We got there, TDC. We got there. You're seeing it now. It's happening again. So number 3 wins. Here are your winnings. Turn us back to starting position. Shuffle positions. Talk to me again. Okay, line 4. This is peak gaming for sure. Now I know why this is Jasper's favorite game. Oh, I left my water in the kitchen. Shit. Might have to go grab that. Does Sea of Stars have metal turtle races? I don't think so. No, but it does have wheels, and that's pretty sick. Okay, it's the first one again. Wheels is great. You're wrong. Wheels is fun. And Sea of Stars is awesome. Olivar, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Oliver? Everyone hates Wheels. Wheels is great. I stand by Wheels. Wheels is fun. Wow, everybody hated Wheels? I liked Wheels. I had fun with Wheels. If you wish to play another round, talk to me again. Well, I mean, TGC, yeah, because if you don't like something, you don't become good at it. And if you're not good at something, you tend to not like it. So yeah, I mean, that's not a big revelation. You currently have 135 chips. Okay, I don't know how, okay, I don't like the way she phrases the, like, stop playing thing. I don't want to, I don't know, hang on. Can I don't know. I'm, like, annoyed by this. Like, I don't like the way she says, do you want to stop playing games? Because I'm like, well, no, I want to see the prices of shit and then go back if I... Day is perfect so far. How is yours, my dude? It's going great, Alvar. We had an amazing conversation earlier in the stream talking about stuff with Concord and what's kind of happening there and sort of like some video game industry shit. I'm going to be teaching my new classes for my new job starting this evening. Bro, think about the video. You don't need everything. You're right. You're right, Jasper. You're right. Not trying to optimize. The legendary sword Excalibur costs 25 chips, current chips 135. The legendary sword Excalibur. The ultimate item, the final elixir, costs 15, current chips 135. The ultimate, oh wait, I look, oops. Oh well, I took that one. The deadly flail Rising Sun costs 20 chips, I have 120. The most famous helmet in Eldrea, the Genji helmet, costs 20. Okay, I think I might have enough to get all of these. Made from one of the hardest metals in the world, the Orichalcum dagger, 20, current 20. An exotic shield from the far south, the Genji, yeah, I can get all of these. I hope you've enjoyed our games. Let me see what items you've chosen. I see, an excellent choice, I must say. The total cost for these items are 120 chips. Sir, if you would be so kind. What do you mean? The cost for these items are 120 chips. You've already said that. You need 120 chips to Fuck. Orical come. Yeah, exactly. If Excalibur and Genji Helm are as good as they are in FF, why do you say Orical come? GG class. Oh, may I ask what your new job is? Oh yeah, I'm a contract instructor. So I just got my doctorate last week, my doctorate of philosophy for game studies, and this week I work as a contract instructor. So I teach courses to undergraduate students. Okay, last patient is ready. Next chat's from home. Formaginator, go take care of that patient. There's no part of my soul that would let me leave here without every single one of these items. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Fromage. I feel that impulse. I'm trying to be better about it. I've already given the chips to your colleague. Which colleague? The red-haired one at the entrance. I'm sorry, there's no one working here with red hair at the entrance. Also, you need to bring these chips to me. Wait, what? She's gone. Have I been cheated? She, I must be getting old. She. Thank you, Oliver, I appreciate it. Well, that was easy. Like stealing money from a drunken polko. Part thief, part con artist, she has broken the hearts of many men and women. With her red hair and red clothes, she is infamously known as the Red Succubus. A title does not make her job particularly easy at times. She could dye her hair and change her clothes, but a narcissistic part of her seems rather proud of this fame. Okay, this character's incredible. I'll return in a few hours and exchange these darlings. As for the time being, this is Carmen Sandiego, y'all. I haven't visited this part of town yet. Let's see what we can find here. Stop. Wait, let me talk to you. Most of the wares we import are luxury goods, such as wines or cigars. Basic food comes from our own crops. Because of the war, it can happen that we have more wine available than food. When you ask me, I think there are much worse fates. So glad you got all those chips. So glad. And another redhead. Fucking hate that you gave her this voice. Why? Why do you read it so sexual? Her name is literally the Red Succubus. It said she broke the hearts of men and women. This is absolutely the appropriate voice. This guy left his wallet on the counter. A good barkeeper behind the counter would keep the wallet safe for him before someone steals it from up front. Can I have one of your cheapest drinks? Sure, here you go. Good stuff. I'd like to try something different. Here you go. Good stuff. Can I have another one of these? Another one, all right. Tasty. I need more of the same. You can hold your liquor, can't you? Here's another one. It's getting better with every glass. One more, please. All right, I need to fetch a new bottle, though. Wait a second. Sure. Whoop. This guy's pretty wasted. He even left his wallet on the counter. No one sees me, I could. What are you doing there? What? I'm making sure nobody steals his wallet. Yeah, sure, why would you do that? I've got the wallet. Time to get out of here. I would be stupid to return there right now. I hate that voice and I love Sienna. Succubus? Stop. Suck you come? Jasper, that's insane. Time for Wukong. Luke Grumpy, enjoy Wukong. Are your sub badges nuggets? No, they're actually hats. And it's maybe not as appropriate anymore for that to be my sub badge. I should update the sub badge, but it's actually a hat. I pronounced it succubus for a while when I was a kid. Succubus. The sub badges are hats, which is a reference to a thing that hasn't been on the stream for like 2 years. That's what I was thinking, Adam. I was like, oh, Holly, that's a great fucking idea. Yes. Oh my god, Holly, that's a great idea. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to change them to grad hats. That's so good. Oh my god, Holly, thank you. I wrote it phonetically and you said it wrong. Oh, suck a bus. You thought it was pronounced suck a bus. That's amazing. That's amazing, TGC. That's precious. I almost wish you'd never learned. That's so me coded, TGC. Jesus. Are we about the hat gimmick? Sorry, mobile identity. No worries, Elvar. Yeah, you can't really necessarily tell that it is in fact a hat, but that's such a good idea to change it to grad hats, Holly. I'm absolutely gonna do that. Living in a place as huge as this makes traveling a real pain. That's why we have this railway. Originally, it was very expensive. Only the rich could afford it. But thanks to Chancellor Sigurd, the rides are all free now. It can get very crowded, though. That's why you don't see any nobles using them anymore. I think they prefer air carriers nowadays. Look for things to steal. This guy's sleeping. I see a key hanging from his girdle, and there seems to be some money in his pockets. Hey, I've come here from Tormund to visit the festivities. Could you recommend a good restaurant? One upstairs. Oh, really? Thank you. I'll check it out immediately. I'm gonna take the key. Nice. Got the key. New skills. Yokogiri, a physical attack dealing 1.1 damage can trigger Petal Storm. A physical attack dealing 3 times the damage needs to be activated by other skills. Pilfer, steal an item from a target with 80% chance. Ooh. Counter agility up. 20% chance to counter a single target physical attack while buffing this stat by 10%. Cool. Alright, gotta do some stuff. Leave you on a lurk, dude. Have fun. Olvar, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it greatly. Hope you get your stuff done and all goes well and you enjoy the rest of your day. It's a second U. Why is it pronounced A? U. I'm dumb. No worries, UGC. Nobody knows better than me what that's like. To be fair, with the only ones that are currently seen in chat being yellow and orange, also, I see it. Yeah, with them mostly being yellow and orange, you might see them as chicken nuggets. Totally, I see it too. Hey guys, I was off laughing at Suck You Cum for the past 5 minutes, but I'm back now. Absolutely insane. Okay, I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna unlock Petal Storm. Inflicts bleeding for 5 turns. Okay. What else we got? Crit percent, 5 plus 5. Crit up. We have 2 things that increase the crit. 10% augmented damage against this monster type, against undead and dragons. Let's put up our crit chance.
I was born in Fartsport and have been living here for almost 80 years. Many things have changed during this time span, but you can only notice these small changes when you look more closely. When looking at it from a distance, it's a different story. This view, for example, hasn't changed a bit since I first took a look at it. This familiarity calms me down.
Use the key to break into the house. Obviously good. There is a new shop on the main street. It's selling the hottest fashion from Miranda. Who would have thought a year ago we would get new shops with foreign fashion? I hope this peace lasts forever. They call Fartsport the dancing city, and you know why? We love to dance, sing, and drink. Even when we go through hard times, we always try to keep a smile up. That's how we are. There's some food cooking on the stove. You've got no business here. Leave. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I did break into your house, loser. I'm stealing your food. Hang on. I'm not gonna steal the food. I need to break into that house first. Let's put the key to good use. Someone's there. Seems to be asleep. 50 arc? Is that all? Papa? Looks like she's got a fever. Her father better bring her to a doctor. Well, I think I've got everything there is here. What a mess. Medical bills. Her illness must be pretty serious and costly. Oh yeah, and here I am supposed to feel bad for stealing from her. Everyone has to find their own way to survive. I'm leaving. Cold-blooded, ooh, yeah, there's shit. Fine, you poor, sick child. Now I better leave here. I love that. Oh, I love that. You got a heart, CN. The streets are full of people celebrating. It's almost like the whole city is dancing. Wait, it's not CN. Her name's Sierra? No, it is. It's Sienna. Sienna. You gotta see that, All right, now let's go steal food. Finally, I can be an fart sport where they fart for sport. Finally, I can be an athlete. They call fart sport the dancing city because we love to sing. Also, Mama, it could have been worse. He could have given her the French accent. That's not worse to me. I'd take anything over this. Do you want me to change it? It's so good. Should we vote on this? Should we make this a poll? Should we make this out of my? Should we take this out of my hands, Mama? Should we make a poll? Do I keep Sienna with the sexy voice, or do I switch Sienna to the French voice? Oh, it just seems so appropriate. Her name is the Red Succubus. There's some food cooking on the stove. Turn up the heat. Ooh, what do I smell? I think my food is all done and ready to be eaten. I think my food is all done. I thought it would take longer, but this worked out perfectly. Let's dig in. So what do we have here? Nice, it was totally worth it for sacred water. This was tasty. I wish I had more of... Hey! What are you doing here? I got the goods. Time to bolt. Move on to the next area. Okay, that's not the next area, clearly. Do we have a map yet? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, straight ahead. Okay. Wait, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I meant. Also, I suggest that your new sub badge be Ivory's tramp stamp. That would be really hard to make out as a sub badge, TGC. I think the graduation caps is a great idea. Hey, you! Woman with the red hair, come over here. Who's yelling to me? Wait, who's yelling? Who's yelling at me? She looked this way, so. Oh shit! I got fucking jumped. So it's you guys. Is this how you treat a lady?
We have had enough of you. Until now, we have always handled you with kid gloves. Remember the port of your Mary River, the tavern at the Red Lake, the marketplace of Gordia,
Bethesda.
How many times have you fooled our Sienna?
I'm not fooling anyone. I'm just misunderstood. You've dragged our name through the mud.
Mud! We have paid too many times, Sienna. It's time to cash in. Where is she? Where is the Himmelskaiser? Give us your airship.
Okay, can I say something now? With like, I obviously don't want spoilers or anything about this, but the opening to this game so far is giving me what I wish Octopath Traveler had been. A bunch of different characters with like stories and backgrounds and interesting narratives happening, but that they're actually all going to be connected. I'm so sorry, my dears, but I can't. I've lost it.
Lost your airship, and we're supposed to believe you? You can only lie.
I bet on the wrong card in a gamble. Some merchant in Arcadia owns it now.
Liar! Liar! We should kill her!
His sprite has the patch on his left eye, but the art has it on his right. He's right. If we continue to deal with her, we will only regret it in the end. Let's kill her, and we will at least get our honor back, brothers.
No, we're not.
Oh, but now the patch is on his left side. So it's just mirrored. It just fully mirrors it.
No, we're not gonna make it that easy for her.
But now his in-world one is on.
She must be useful to something. The Blue Dawn?
You want to have her steal the gem? Don't be silly.
Saves us a lot of trouble if she does it.
Don't be so vague. Just spit it out.
We'll make you a deal. Steal the Blue Dawn from the treasury of the royal palace.
You want me to break into the palace?
We use the festival to our advantage. Advantage.
I don't think that's a good idea, brother.
We have nothing to lose. We wanted to use the hectic pace of today's festival to get to the stone,
But then you realized it was still far too dangerous and called it off. And now you want me to go in there? I may be a fraud, but I'm not a burglar.
Is that so? I thought the red succubus could take any shape she wants.
We've prepared for everything. We have a map of the sewage system and access to it.
They say you're able to get anything you set your sights on. No obstacle is impassable for you.
Your sudden charm comes unexpected. Alright, since you've asked me so dearly, the red succubus will become a burglar just for this one instance. But the stinking sewers, is there no other way?
Then become a rat for all I care. No more fooling around. You do what we tell you.
I wish I had never known this. If we steal the Blue Dawn, will you finish Elder Scrolls 6? Maybe. If this settles my debt with you, I will do so gladly.
No, the stone is valuable, but not enough to pay off all your debts to us. Let's put it this way. If you get us the stone, we will be a lot nicer to you.
I can hardly wait. So what's the plan in detail? Faster! The delivery was scheduled for tonight. Besides, I'm freezing. I can't go on. I'm exhausted. Stop whining. Not again. That felt different. That's no ordinary earthquake. Oh, are we an earthquake expert now or what? If you want to deal with even more quakes, I can give you a slap. Then you have something to analyze for your way home. Now come. That doesn't make any sense. Now come. Hey, you can come now. Yeah, I'm coming. What is it now? I've never seen Farsport so lit up. So many people are enjoying this festival. Surprisingly, after such a long war, I would have expected differently.
This is slowly getting on my nerves.
Strange, are you still feeling cold?
Now that you mention it, I don't think so.
Oh, please. A demon should get me if this is a normal earthquake. What was that?
The demon!
It's headed for Fartsport. That's fully just the castle from Disney. That's fully just the Disney castle. Can you hear the music? The banquet has started. I should be dancing up there on the marble floors instead of trapezing down here in knee-high water.
You want us to stuff your mouth? No? Then shut up.
Here, take this map. Here, take this map. This is there is only this one entrance, and this is the key for it. We'll keep it with us, so make sure to return right here once you have the gem. It's the only exit. Oh, they're definitely gonna take if I bring the gem back, they're gonna take the gem through the gate bars and then not unlock them and trap her in the sewers for sure.
Don't get any funny ideas.
Which is why we will close the gate after you are inside. Without us, you won't get out. Thank you very much for your trust.
Now, hurry up. Will we ever see her again?
Probably not, but you never know. As they say, her success rate is rather high. Anyway, I'm closing the gate now. Huh?
What?
The key! Where's...
No way, she stole it! But when? Miserable blat. Shall we go after her? No, we just wait. This is the only exit anyway.
Never mind, she's too good. Narsleen Sewers. Or Narslene. They don't know me very well if they think that this sewer is the worst thing I've ever crawled through. Okay. Yoko girl. Pill for steal an item. Okay, it tells you if there's something to steal, so. Used blood drain. You monster. How dare you make me bleed my own blood? Oh. Oh. No. Tin ore. Again, probably for... I'll just assume that's also for weapon crafting. Let's try Yoko Girl. Oh my god, okay, she's sick. Oh, rogues are so cool. Blood drain. Oh, she doesn't have a lot of TP though. Ooh, agility buff, hell yeah. Well, those counter buff moves are cool. I like that. I didn't quite understand them from the description, but now that I've seen it in action, I'm like, that's cool. What is this? Something's coming. Oh! What the fuck? Kraken! In the sewers? You must be hungry for something big. I hope you don't choke. What the? Fresh air at last. What the fuck? He didn't die in the nuke. I told you! Something's coming, but that's nothing new for the red succubus. See, this is why I gotta do this voice. Fresh air at last! You say that in a sewer. I can't believe these two are alive. They survived the nuke. Anything better than octopus innards? I don't want to interrupt you, but you are not off the menu yet. Read the toothpick, Glenn. Yes. It escaped. I hope it won't return. Born in the walled city of Golgotha, when he was 12, he was freed by the Band of the Iron Bull, a group of mercenaries. Having nowhere to go, he joined the group and discovered his love for everything technical. With his talent, he became the mercenaries' top sky armor pilot in no time. A child soldier, if you will. We love child soldiers. Since the incident a year ago, he has been trying to find clues about the mysterious stone that caused it. What the heck were you two doing inside this monster? Well, we were a casual walk through the sewers, then suddenly this kraken appeared and swallowed us. Second hand to the commander of the Band of the Iron Bull, he joined the mercenaries not because of necessity, but more so with ambitious goals in mind. He wanted the group to grow in fame and power so that one day it could stand next to the strongest armies of Eldrea. With it, he wishes to make the world a better place. Get in the sky armor, Shinji. A casual walk? What are you two up to in this place? Probably the same as you, I guess. Me? Oh, so you inspecting the load bearings of this wall? Haha, you're gonna sneak into the palace, aren't you? The banquet is a good opportunity. Are you after the treasury? Who knows? These old walls certainly need to be inspected. We also want something from the palace. I forgot this guy had a British accent. We also want something from the palace, but nothing from the treasury. How about an alliance? Till we get through the sewers. What? You think that's wise? We don't know her. Exactly. Why should I trust you? Trust in the fact that we have kept you alive so far. There are two of us, remember that? And you trust me? I trust you're smart enough not to mess with two mercenaries. If a giant octopus greets us at the entrance, I do not want to know what's lurking deeper in the sewers. I agree to your suggestion. Excellent. My name's my name's Killian, and this... Now, I need your swords, not your names. Let's go, my dears. I'm keeping an eye on you. You are not the first man to say that. That's a child. That's a teenage boy. This will be fun. Okay. Okay, let's add some stuff here. So we got poison resistance, wide swipe, helping hand, lowers target's agility by 20% for 3 turns, grants buffs that generate TP with every hit for 5 turns. That's pretty sick, actually. Back up, save TP, 5% chance to execute a skill without paying TP cost. Okay, I do really like that. So let's do recall training and save TP. And then Glenn here, we got cross slash armor, fire resistance, oil slash inflicts oil for 2 turns. I'm guessing that works with fire. Restores 50 amount of TP 1 time, but costs 50 to do lend energy. Human killer, HP up, poison resistance, health, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Gain 10% more damage against this monster type. This is HP by 10. Sienna's gonna suck his bus. Okay, let's do health up by 15. And then, let's do HP up. Let's just make him have more HP. Where's the... Do we have a map of this? No. Trying to figure out how to backtrack here and get on one of these floating platforms. Whoa! Oh, it's only 1 target, right? Okay, that's fine. Yoko girl, can these guys be pilfered? Oh, these guys can. Sewer diver. Tin ore. Look how big that overdrive bar is. Woo! But if I pilfer, I'm gonna draw. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna do it. So I'll get it right back up here with wide swing. Ooh, and that the TP saved on that? Sick. Let's take care of the bat. Lost bottle of water. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness, she's so hurt. I want to see it trigger Pedal Storm. Lost can of spinach. Oh my goodness. Healing spell. We're gonna overheat here in a second. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say we've got several in a row here, and I can bring it down with this. And that didn't kill him. That's crazy. Oh, I see. Oh, I thought that Yoko Girl... Okay, I misunderstood. I thought that Yoko Girl could sometimes trigger Pedal Storm, but it just makes it available to use. Okay, so she's so cool. She's my favorite character so far. For sure, favorite character so far. Nice, we got iron ore in addition to the stuff I stole. That makes sense, yeah. It doesn't automatically trigger it. When it says that it triggers it, it means that it just unlocks it being an option you can cast. Which, okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's hop on one of these. Like DNC and FF14, I don't remember what that means, but okay. Coconut fiber. Ooh. But people here? What am I doing here? Well, how about I just don't ask any questions and you don't either. Instead, take a look at my wares. How many of these do I currently have? Owned 9. Okay. I'm gonna buy like 5. Just to be sure. Sturdy Akaton? A type of light armor. Okay. Probably. Oh, but that's she can't wear it. Okay. This is better than what Ilian is wearing. Dominatrix naked cat. No, wait. Dominatrix cat. Dancer. Oh, right. The dancer. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. And or... Lost rotten snack. Oh, nasty. Ba-ba-bum-ba-da-bum. Oh, you resisted that, sure. Ching! Oh, that's so sick. Pedal Storm active. Counter agility buff. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah! Shing, 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 shing. Oh, fucking critical hit. Oh, so cool. So fucking cool. Oh. There's no turning back for a while if you continue. Oh, okay. That is actually incredibly nice of the game to warn me about. Shing, sing, sing, sing. Oh, that's so sick. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so it only has a chance to unlock Hellstorm. Like there, now it's unlocked. Okay. So cool. I really like the combat in this game so far. Buff Overdrive. The buff skill type is required by the Overdrive. This will trigger it. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. So that basically... A dead end. According to my map, the exit should be the end of this waterway. Can you imagine if you couldn't Yoko Girl every turn in every battle? Is that something that will eventually happen? I hope not. But how do we get there? The current is going in that direction. We should use the wooden plank down there. Oh dear, this is going to be fun. It seems like it's working. Now, isn't this romantic? Oh, please stop. It's already hard enough not to vomit from all the smell. Well, what is this? Looks like we have company. Oh, fuck. The Kraken again? What's wrong with this thing? Did it wait for us to get into the water? Whatever it is, it's not going to leave us alone this time. Engage! Engage! No, just a comment on how cool it is that HP and TP... Oh, yes, then yeah, it would be... It is sick that you can use it every turn. Okay. Oh my goodness, hold on, Pilfer. Interesting, I can steal from this tentacle. Ah, but I missed. Oh, you can only do it to yourself. That makes sense. What's his ultra move? Deals high physical damage to all enemies. Let's try it. Oh, what the That's sick. Oh no, tentacles in a succubus. I've seen this hentai before. Hey! Fuck, I want to get whatever that is. Recall training. Oh no, oh no. Don't tentacle pierce me. Oh, I want to pilfer this one. Yeah, copper nugget. Okay, I got okay, so that one okay, so now we know that. So let's focus on the one that heals actually. Which is the verb, recall or training? I guess it's a compound verb isn't the word I want, but they are one verb, I guess, is the deal. Hellstorm active, hell yeah. Okay. Healing up. Pedal storm. Shing, 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 shing. Oh, it can heal itself. You suck. Got it. Nice. Okay, no more healing, bros. Seize the fallen tentacle. Ooh, use tentacle fury. Hit all. Seize the fallen tentacle. Attack buff. Ooh, shit. Okay. To elucidate, is he recalling his training or did he train his ability to recall his TP? Perhaps the ambiguity is intentional, TGC. Oh shit, I fucking forgot it. Didn't even look at it. That was foolish of me. Oh, I'm gonna get hit for a bunch of damage here. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's on me.
And here's Dutson to remind us all that that is somebody's kink.
Oh yeah. Oh, for real, Dutson. That applies here for sure. We're gonna be okay here long enough to get a snack in. And then we're gonna try out. What is your ultra move, Glenn? Oh no, we don't actually have ultra move yet. Okay. Okay, I got my kids from school. My youngest immediately broke down at home. Oh no, Dutson, I'm so sorry to hear that they're having a rough day. That sucks. Hope they feel better. Okay, what's her ability? Deals high physical damage to one enemy and raises Sienna's agility and crit chance. Heavenly Twin Tail Swallow. That sounds so sick. Yeah, I want to see it in action. Very cool. Very fucking cool. Did I not notice the Kraken's eyes? What about them? That they're blinking? And that this is a lady Kraken? It's a big first day, you know? For sure, Dutson. For sure. Given the red succubus those bedroom eyes. That makes sense. Big first day back. It's hard. I totally get it. Seize the fallen tentacle. Further boofed it. Further boofed it up. That's what I say. It's got lashes. Yeah. So it's a female Kraken, or at least that's supposed to signal to me that it's a female Kraken. Although men actually have longer natural eyelashes than women. So actually, this is definitely a boy Kraken. Ooh, that's a big hit. Okay. Yeah. And I'm gonna pilfer just to bring down our overdrive. It's making me uncomfortable? Why? Why are you uncomfortable because of this sexy octopus, TGC? Don't be scared of how you feel. There's nothing wrong. I forgot to play the boss music, but
You are watching a master at work.
that was intense. Now let's get out of here.
Crack in.
Finally, the open sky. Where are we? According to the map, this is the southeastern courtyard. The treasure chamber is in the south. I guess this is where we part ways. I'm sorry I was so suspicious earlier. Well, it's a wise attitude to have. You shouldn't drop it. Oh. A fire! Oh great, the rumors have come true. The town folks actually started a riot. A riot against what? They don't want Escania's chancellor to trust Terran. Rumor has it that Prince Frederick of Terran only instigated the peace treaty in order to recover from the damage caused by the Grimoire. Once Terran has regained its strength, the war will continue. Grimoire? We should hurry. May the light of fate guide your path. I wish you the same. Does this game autosave? I feel like it has, but like it hasn't prompted me to save, so I assume this game has an autosave feature. My hands won't stop shaking. Both amulets are glowing as the time finally come. Master. Sir Victor. I am the Pumpkin King. Thank you for coming to my party. What a true joy to see you here. Everyone, please come and welcome our guest of honor, Sir Victor of Arcadia, the creative mind behind all of our favorite theater plays. Now we want to know at last, Sir Victor, what is the secret behind your stories? Are they based on true events? Have you experienced themselves? Wait, has he made a pact with some kind of... Is he a warlock, not a bard? My dear Rosamond, the lack of knowledge about these gives a story extra flavor. Any answer to your question would only disappoint you in the end, so please, allow me to give you no answer. Of course he made them up. Sir Victor has written dozens of stories and plays. How could he have experienced them all within a lifespan, my lady? Bardlock, yeah, he's Bardlock. He's Bardlock energy for sure. But isn't Sir Victor an R? I did not know that. This is the first time I'm meeting one. I am not surprised. We are a very rare breed, Lady Rosamond. Besides, we look identical to humans. So how old are you, if you allow me the question? This is difficult to say, but when the University of Nissa was still standing here in Volantis, I was well alive and breathing. That was 500 years ago! For heaven's sakes, you've experienced the legendary city of Nissa in its golden age? You even studied there. My goodness, then you're able to wield magic? My magic is a bit rusty, but yes, I was born in a time when the magical potential of all races was much further developed. How exciting! Then the princess here is not the only one who is able to wield magic. Oh, forgive my foolish mouth. Your situation is different, of course. Sir Victor. Please excuse me, Sir Victor, you're needed. Understood, my good Heinlein. Princess, ladies and gentlemen, please excuse me. Wait, would every magician that sells their soul to the devil for musical talent be a bard or a warlock? I think they'd all be bardlocks, TUC. Geez, someone over on Press Engines looking for some conversions today. I've received 4 emails from them alone and I barely use the platform. Hey, listen, they need to get their engagement numbers up. Was that all right? Perfect, Heinlein. A little break is exactly what I needed now. As discussed by your hand signal, you are literally bombarded with questions. True, although I much prefer being the listener. If you allow me to remark, I could not do all this. I imagine these diplomatic talks must be exhausting. You get used to it. Such events only serve the purpose to present oneself and make a good impression. Don't try to argue and just repeat what they say and all is well. That's easy for you to say. She. Shall I show you how to behave in such circles? I am most curious, Sir Victor. News?
With my penis.
Oh, here's how you negotiate these circles. With my penis. Okay, I'm gonna go with counter. I'm gonna put on counter cure because these counter abilities are really cool. Warbard? Warboard? Bardlock, Warboard. They're just a multi-class, I think. The princess has never left Fartsport. You can see it in her face how excited she is to see so many new people. While Nebrelia in the west has been caught in a civil war for the past few decades, Arnsreich's pacifistic king in the east does not come down from his mountains. These are the reasons why Valandis has been spared an invasion from beyond its borders so far, but things could change at any moment. Only a united Valandis stands a chance. Thanks to Prince Frederick of Terran, we have that now.
Everything's going according to plan. Good, very good. Nothing must go wrong.
Lord Sigurd is pretty nervous, but this is to be expected. After such a long war, peace can be a very fragile thing. I could not imagine the repercussions if something bad were to happen here at the banquet. It could mean a new war. Oh, how exciting. Oh. Hardlock? Figurath? Figurath 5th. I was thinking about the church. People everywhere on Eldria find this new monotheistic faith great. It promises a modern attitude to life and advertises various gadgets that are supposed to make life better. A church that offers gadgets. But to be honest, this church reminds me more of a business than a religious community. I'll stick with the old gods. That Sir Raphael over there, as a High Inquisitor, is never allowed to take off his helmet in public. I wonder how he's going to eat all his food.
Oh, Sir Victor, I'm delighted. I can hardly wait to inaugurate the new cathedral. It is an honor to welcome you and so many other distinguished guests.
Have you heard? Princess Amalia of Ascania is said to be able to wield magic. She is of noble blood, so it is not uncommon for strong ether to flow through her veins. No, Princess Amalia's case is different. Do you think she made a pact? Shh, not so loud. The princess doesn't like to talk about it. Oh, interesting. It's fun. So it sounds like she actually might be the bard. I think not a warbard. A warbard is like that guitar guy from Fury Road. True. It's Scientology. He's just gonna mash it through the holes in the helm. This dinner party is really testing your voice portfolio. It's causing me to bust out some new ones. The Ibn Parnassian. The north is Darren and its capital Dortmund. Years ago, the king fell seriously ill, and since then, the young Prince Frederick has been ruling. In the northeast lies Gravos, the capital of Wynshire, is ruled by Lady Parnella. But since the annexation a year ago, she is now nothing more than a puppet of Darren. And we in the south are in Bartsport, the capital of Scania. Princess Amalia is too young to rule, so Chancellor Sigurd takes over all her responsibilities. Have you talked enough? Yeah, I'm done.
Nice to have you here, Sir Victor. I am proud that so many have accepted my invitation today. There is only one person that I miss.
In my butt?
There's only one person I miss in my butt. Riddy Crash, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? I have been flat out the last few days, so I won. Riddy, you got a Poggers grade. Yes, more than one person can get a Poggers grade for an assignment, but you did get a Poggers grade, which does mean that you get a custom command for the channel. How I read ahead. Incredible. It does mean that you get a custom command for the channel, Riddy. For those in chat who have a custom command, feel free to bust out your custom command so Riddy can see an example of what, and no one else did. You're right. Sorry, I lied. Only you won.
Well, look at this! Here's the guy who's just in the nick of time. What does that make us? Big damn heroes, sir. Ain't we just?
And here's Dutson to remind us all that that is somebody's kink.
Thank you guys, and yes, Dutson, they are all queued up so that we don't get audio sin with multiple people activating their custom commands at the same time, but those are just some examples. We have tons of other ones ready. Now this VOD will not be able to be watched in Belarus or Russia, but I don't care. I'm so in, I'll be thinking of something unhinged. Amazing, Riddy. Amazing, I can't wait to hear your idea.
My one good day.
Adam, you know what's so funny? Mama literally told me the other day that she had her one good day while playing Visions of Mana. Oh, God. There's one person that I miss. Ascania's ruler, I presume. You mean the representative from Gravos? You must be speaking of Terran's ruler. I told you. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I think you said that you had your one good day in chat, Mama. I'm pretty sure you did. Listen, Mama, you're only gonna find support for you're only gonna find support here. Oh my goodness. Oopsie, I take it back. I meant I had my one good day. I mean me. I had my one good day. You mean the representative from Gravos?
Lady Parnella, but she's over there. What? I mean Prince Frederick of Terran, of course. He has caught a cold. It is better if he stays in torment. I'm very grateful for his contributions to this peace. You know, once Princess Amalia comes of age, I plan to hand her a kingdom of peace, not one of bloodshed and hunger. Speaking of the princess, I think I haven't officially introduced you to her. Royal Highness Princess Amalia.
Good day, sir. I heard you're well versed in magic. You look wonderful in that dress. Isn't it exciting to see so many new faces? I feel like none of these are really what this character wants to hear. I fully bought X-rated furry art from event recently. Incredible, Adam. She definitely didn't also send me a picture. Yeah, Holly, I was gonna say. Secret is out. You had a good day. How dare you? This bit comes from me sealing. I feel like I'm one good day away from being... I was gonna say, yeah, there's a very specific bit happening here, Rennie, you're getting introduced to, which is our one good day bit, which is the theory that everybody is just one good day away from becoming a furry. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say the magic thing. Are people talking about it? My mother used to read me your stories, Sir Victor. But thanks to you, I have at least one good memory of her.
Come, princess. There is someone else I would like you to meet.
Oh, Sir Victor, there you are. Here is someone I would like to introduce you to. This is Sir Raphael.
The High Inquisitor himself, I am honored.
I am no less honored to meet a man of your reputation. I would like to talk to you after the ceremony, Sir Victor. I think your fame might be helpful in spreading the one faith here in Valendis.
Oh, look over there, Sir Raphael. There is someone else I need to introduce you to.
Makes notes. Write down furiously. Oh, Sir Victor, it was interesting to see how you conducted yourself around the guests of this banquet. Your replies were sometimes spot on. A guest has given me this for you. Fuck, I fucked up the Amalia one. Now then, I think the first course is being served. After that, Bishop Zacchaeus will inaugurate the cathedral. Alright, the gem is supposed to be here somewhere. Dang, soldiers, what are they doing here?
Time for a little summary of today's events. I've heard you both were stationed in the residential area of Fartsport. Yes, sir! So, did anything suspicious happen? Only small incidents. A wallet was stolen from the counter of a bar. We had a witness. Apparently a woman clad in red was the
That's so fucking cool. That is so cool, because I didn't get rid of that guy and he saw me do it. That's cool. There was also a man taking a nap on a bench. His belongings were stolen as well. Finally, a man reported that some money was stolen from his home while he was having dinner. He caught the thief, but she managed to escape. It was a person with red hair and red clothes. That's all, sir.
I guess it's to be expected of some thievery during an event. You've found eyewitnesses for almost all incidents. Well done, soldiers. I guess I can give you both some good rewards from this chest here. Now go and get me the thieves.
Sir, yes, sir. Those incidents sounded familiar. Let's see what reward the captain can give to his soldiers. Ooh, no new skill. Whoops. Let's keep upping her crit chance. Sweets. He was gonna give his soldiers candy. Ooh, attack overdrive. How do I get to that one? Okay, it literally looks like I can't get to that one, so I'm just gonna leave. Wait. Can I actually get to that one? No, okay. Oh boy, Twitch has updated the ad manager and basically nothing is different. Ah, an update that is called an update and so therefore is an update and not an update. How have they updated it? What's quote unquote new? Okay. I was like, wait, there's actually a gap here because of the slightly isometric viewpoint we're at. Look what we've got here. Aren't you beautiful? It would be a waste to hand such a darling over to that gang of common thieves. Let's see what else their sewer key can open up on my way back. Oh man, we're jumping all over the place. I can't believe he took us off the case. We should have been the ones to search for further assassins. Instead, we were transferred here. The captain couldn't have known that a revolt would start at the East Gate. We simply lacked the men, which is why we are here now. They changed the UI. They made the how often to play ads thing a bit more explicit. Oh, okay. That'll be okay. I'll check that out then. If that's a bit more explicit, that'll be helpful. The real problem is that we are now too close to the banquet. What if someone recognizes you? No one expects the Princess of Taryn to be here. The handful of people who recognize me would most likely assume there to be an incredible resemblance. Above all, people usually only know me in other clothes, hairstyle, and... Princess? Rob. Sorry, I meant Lene. That is not what I mean. Look over there. That is the man who talked to the robbers in the cave. What isn't that? I did not recognize him at first without his uniform, and in the dark. That is General Matthias Tarn. But that makes no sense. Why would he be in league with the bandits? I wonder if Prince Frederick is aware of his actions. My brother proposed the peace treaty. Why would he plan an assassination that would cancel it? Who knows what's happening in Tormund? We've been away from home for so long. We have finally peace after 150 years. How can the general destroy my brother's efforts like this? Do we report this to the commander? That can have huge consequences. I need to get some fresh air first. All right, this will do you some good. Made it his accent. I don't know why his accent I'm struggling with. I can't make it his southern accent work in my brain. Rob, shh, you hear that? Nothing, and nothing. There should be some information here. Are you sure you've searched everything? Yes, if there were any documents on the grimoire, it would be here. It just doesn't make sense. Calm down. We are talking about a weapon that can destroy an entire region. Maybe the documents are better hidden. Sorry, it's just... Don't let it get to you, Glenn. Who placed the stone in Wernshire? Darren, I would guess. It was protected by his soldiers. But you've seen what this stone does. Why would Prince Frederick sacrifice his own men? I was so sure that it must have been Ascania's doing, somehow. They are the only ones that had something to gain from this catastrophe, but there's nothing here. Who knows what they intended to do with the grimoire and what further functions this stone wields. Maybe they never wanted to use it in this form. Maybe, if I hadn't come and smashed it. Don't start this again, you can't. Who are you and what are you doing here? I do declare, who are you and what are you... Oh God, why is... I do declare, who are you and what are you doing here? Their weapon should be answer enough. This can't be good. Stay calm, Glenn. Let's get out of here. Stop. You cannot escape. This way. A dead end. No, we take the ladder. Need new accents. I can't stay on that one. It's hard. I'm losing it. It's slipping between my fingers, mama. You don't even know where it leads to. Who cares now? Come. You should offer your skills to some indie game that needs voice work. I would fucking love to do that, Cornelius. That'd be so fun. I think that'd be so cool to do. It's because I don't have any water. It's my voice is getting strained. Okay, hang on. We're gonna take just 1 second here. I'm just gonna go grab my water bottle from the kitchen. I'll be right back.
Oh, great Lord, we thank you once again that with this war's end, we can finally carry the true faith to Valandis. This new church will offer the people a safe passage to a peaceful future. May the light of faith guide us into prosperity. Eruit. Now we can gladly return to the banquet. I have been told that the main course will be stuffed rolling pig ears.
Watch where you step. The wooden bars are slippery. Cannot escape. Do you want to fall to your death? Up there. Glenn, look out.
Who are you?
Glenn. They are armed. Don't move. This is a disaster. You don't have to tell me that. So many superhero landings. Are you okay? Are you okay, princess? I'm fine.
Who are you?
Everyone, arrest them. Can it be Princess Celestia? Huh? Lower your weapons, I said. We are from the city. All right. We are from the. I do declare we are from the city guard. No need to point your weapons at us. Who is going to believe you are in your civilian outfit? I didn't ask for your opinion, thief. Get the commander. He will. Last warning. Throw away your weapons. We must clarify this. No choice but to use force then. I mean, it's all falling. It's Dutson. It's completely falling apart. You've arrived home. Congratulations on making it home from Motionator. I hope you made it home safe and sound and in a timely fashion. Finally outside. I knew this pipe would lead me out of the sewers. I must have made a wrong turn. So we meet again. We failed this mission horribly. Okay, now how is this guy gonna join us? Oh my god, how exciting! Sir Victor, is everything fine? The color has left your cheeks. This is impossible. This is... What are they doing here? On my command. Wait, if she really is the princess. 3, 2, 1. An earthquake?
That is no ordinary earthquake. Something's coming.
It's suddenly so warm. You call that warm? I'm burning.
With my penis.
Something's coming with my penis. Up there. Oh my god, it's gonna shatter through the glass, isn't it? It's gonna shatter through the glass. Well, what is that?
Bam!
Watch out!
A demon!
What is happening?
Ah! Everyone, escape immediately!
Princess! Hey, leave her alone! Bad idea, Glenn. Ching! Oh shit.
Your rampage ends here, demon. I shall be your opponent.
Are you alright? Yes, thank you. You there. Come now, let's get out of here. Run, Glenn! Oh my god, the castle's full of demons. More monsters? Is that beast summoning them? We can probably deal with the little ones. Let's make haste and take this opportunity to escape this place. Don't think we'll let you escape. Run, everyone! The fire beast is following us! Oh, switching characters 1. Each of your 4 characters in the active party can be linked to a reserve character, resulting in a so-called tag team. In order to link 2 characters, go into the formation menu and set the characters next to each other. These 2 characters now share a battle slot and can be switched out freely within battle. In battle, you can press R1 to see the linked character and then press R1 a second time to switch out. This does not cost an action. The new character can act immediately. Having every character in a tag team allows for having up to 8 characters taking part in a single battle. That is sick. Only characters that are not incapacitated can switch. Incapacitated characters block a slot. Buffs and debuffs durations freeze while switched out. That makes sense. Switching a character has a lot of meaningful uses. It lowers the overdrive bar. It gives access to more skills, which open up more strategies. If your character is about to run out of HP or TP, they can be switched out and brought to safety. Occasionally, enemies will use a stat effect called Stagger. Once inflicted, the staggered character will be unable to act until they are switched out. Fuck, man, now I can think about it as if Octopath was like this. I mean, it's right there, Jasper. It's right there. A junction of characters, if you will, from us. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. What are we at time-wise? Okay, we're probably gonna stop here, but I'm just gonna really quickly increase your attack, brother. Give her wind power. Increase her TP. Let's up his... Let's do leg aim. Let's unlock that. That's fun. Nothing new for Victor. Rob. Inflicts 2.5 times physical damage to an enemy who attacks the target with Explosion Trap. Agility up, health points. Okay, so let's do Explosion Trap. And then health up. And then nothing for Sienna. We have character action and class action, but it hasn't actually explained the difference between the two yet. Okay. Ah, there we go. Ah, there we go. In the Fodsport Palace, as we've attempting to escape as a ragtag team of people randomly brought together by circumstance, chased by a fiery demon. A very exciting opening to this game, y'all. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for part 1 of playing Chained Echoes. I did see that it was auto-saving, Mama, but yeah, I was like, I should just check just in case. But thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. This is a really fun start to Chained Echoes. This game is very fun already. I'm really into it. But I'll be back next week on oh, sorry, I almost said Tuesday. That's not how it works. Let's go over to this. I will be back next week on Monday at 11 a.m. for more Chained Echoes. But what is happening between now and then is that you'll be able to catch me on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern. I will be doing a collab stream with Mildly, and we will be playing some more Journey to the Savage Planet. So you have that to look forward to on Saturday. And then next week we'll do 2 streams of Chained Echoes before we have our collab stream with G and Wiz on Sunday. So that is everything coming up on the schedule. You'll need to give us your presentation start of Monday stream. Yes, exactly, Mama. Didn't leave myself enough time. I got so caught up in playing. I was having so much fun that okay, why can I not find where this was plugged in now that I've unplugged it? There it is. Oh my God, okay. I'm really getting annoyed that this monitor keeps... Are you for fucking real, dog? Where's the fucking plug? Right there. Plug in. What the Okay. 1 sec.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, okay. Holy shit, okay. I could not for the fucking life of me get it to plug back in. That was insane. Okay. Oh my god. All right. I will give my presentation about how to play Chained Echoes on Monday's stream. It is story driven. It's very heavy to start, obviously setting everything up. Yeah. Unreal to get a follow while I was off camera desperately trying to replug back in my monitor. But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the class. I hope you have a good fun time here. We do anonymous follows, so I appreciate it greatly. You can lurk or jump into the conversation entirely up. I'm like that. Hey, Mr. Weispork, thank you so much. Just a very funny moment for you to come in and give a follow after I'm desperately trying to figure out why I can't fucking plug my monitor back in. All right, let's find somebody to raid though, because we are done today. It's true. I mean, they're going to get one look at me and they're going to realize their mistake. That's for sure. All right. Who is live that we can raid right now? We also have to find all kinds of new raid people because we're on different days now and we don't have our usual options. Let's see. Hey, you know what? Let's raid Tay. Tay's live. Let's raid her. If nothing is broken, are you really streaming? Weispork, you know the truth of it. You're speaking truth, my friend. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna raid Tay. You know Tay. If you're not following Tay, that's crazy. Fix it. Fix it when we get in there because it's free. It costs you nothing. It makes you a better person. Tay Ray is currently playing some Hades 2. Looking to go for it looks like she's aiming for a hard cap. I don't know what that means. I don't know enough about Hades lingo to know for sure. But if you're not following Tay Ray, it's easy, it's free. Give a follow, say hi, give a good first impression. I will be back on Saturday for more stream goodness on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern. I look forward to seeing you all then. I'll be able to tell you about how my first 3 days of teaching have gone with my 3 classes that I'm teaching, that I'm going to literally sign off and go immediately get ready and go to teach immediately after this stream. Folks, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the resubscriptions. Thank you to everybody. Thank you for the raid for Mr. Grumpy Scotsman. If you didn't follow, please give a follow to Mr. Grumpy Scotsman. And until next time, you've all been truly wonderful, but I've just been TrulyRawesome. I'll see you soon. Bye, Hunter. Bye, Mama. Bye, Weispork. Bye, Jasper. Bye, Fromaginator. Bye, Dutson. Bye, Cornelius. Bye, Riddy. Bye, Adam. Bye, Holly. Bye, TGC. Bye, Oolong. Bye, everybody. See you soon.